Good evening, one and all. It's Sunday, it's the end of the week. In fact, it's the last stream of the month. And so to wrap this all up, let's jump into some more good old Maid Warframe. Yeah. I'm back, in the ears, in the pretty little outfit, because you guys are just that amazing. And I underestimated you once again.
I'm sad to say that my dad just got a diagnosis of colon cancer, so take what I have to make it go away.
I am very sorry to hear that, Gorilla. That is not news anyone wants to hear. So, at the very least, thank you very much for subscribing at Tier 1. Welcome on in. Once again, that's 16 months of Tier 1 no less. Welcome in once again to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. And at the very least, look it up at the top there. That absolutely gorgeous full pink bar. At least this community has brought us one step closer to make it a little bit of a less scary diagnosis. So, Grilla, I hope things go well. I hope this goes well. So I'm saying I've got to close this stream when someone walks by. Nah, Zom, it's fine. I'm the one who's dressed up like an idiot. I'm the one that's dressed up like an idiot. But yes, indeed, welcome in everybody. Now we've got a variety of things to cover today, not just, hey, look at Kenny's in a silly outfit. No, far more than just that. Because first of all, it appears I have a mastery rank test available. So that's a thing. That is certainly a thing. Second of all, I want to be checking into some of the things which were announced as changes in the whole Abyss of Dagath, but also I want to be looking into something that was not announced. At least not as far as I could find. Because there may be a nerf. Or a rather significant nerf that I've heard about, and I want to look into that. So, we'll have to take it all bit by bit, shan't we? But for now, I think we get started by reminding everyone that there are a heck of a lot of giveaways happening today. A heck of a lot. Random on Warframe, yes. Oh dear, I don't know why I rolled. There are a heck of a lot of giveaways happening today. Pure and simple. The lowest of them is 75 Platinum. The highest of them is Grendel Prime Access. That means you get Grendel Prime and the Prime weapons that he comes with, all of them with slots and potatoes installed. That means that you get the Platinum, you get the accessories, you get the boosters, you get the glyphs, you get the whole pack. Oh yes indeed, because we've hit over $5,000 raised, we get to do yet another one of those, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So, yes. Echo Effects, I came here after watching your Archon Hunt video. What a first stream. Welcome on in. Yep, this is going to be the first stream for a lot of people. I'm very aware of that, especially after announcing a separate giveaway over on that video. By the way, if you haven't watched that, go watch the Archon Hunt video I put out, House of Hunt Archons in 2023. There is yet another giveaway over there. I know, they're all over the place. There's loads of them. There's loads of them! But yes, I'm very aware this is going to be a lot of people's first stream, whereupon I am also in a Maid outfit for charity. So welcome on in. If this is your first time here, and if you have enjoyed my videos, if you've enjoyed my channel, and you want to consider supporting the quest to conquer cancer, then !donate. And if you'd rather support me directly rather than the quest to conquer cancer, let's face it, I understand you may have already donated to the charity, or maybe pink's not your colour. If that's the reason you're not donating, what is wrong with you? Then you can still support me directly with !tip as well. Whatever takes your fancy. This will probably not come back though. And I've given up saying never, I'll be quite honest. I've given up saying never because I said never to it even happening, and then it happened. And then I said it wouldn't happen twice, and then it did. And I said it wouldn't happen 3 times. And it did. I thought there was no way we were going to hit $5,500 raised in this community, and I was completely and utterly wrong. So I'm not saying never, but I find it pretty darn unlikely we'll reach another mainstream. That'd be ridiculous. But for anyone curious, because of where we're at the moment, I haven't actually got that page open. Oops, I missed that one page that I needed to open. Because of where we're at the moment, which is $5,567 raised, we're over halfway through the next 1,000 as it were. If we hit 6k, that means I'll be doing 2 Grendel Prime Access giveaways today. Because every $1,000 raised, that's another Grendel Prime Access I can drop out there, and this is the last stream, the last opportunity really to make that happen. So yeah, just bearing that in mind. Anyway, that aside, I think it's about time to consider ranking up. Get to a Mastery 3. Thank you, Betty. I appreciate your kind words. Let's see about getting to Mastery 3. Now, am I going to use Hydroid for it? Absolutely not. Hydroid was for other stuff that was going on. Am I going to use the Ambrex for it? Absolutely not. Am I going to use the Garrett's Gift? Maybe. But I can definitely use Glaive Prime. I can definitely use that. If I recall, isn't Mastery 3... Mastery Legendary 3... Is it melee only? I think it might be melee only. What's my username and number? I am the Kengineer. And if you need a number for it, you shouldn't, because there is only one The Kengineer on PC. If there is another Kengineer, I would like to get in touch with you about that. So yeah, thanks, Predator. Yeah, I'm going to go to the wiki and triple check on that. Is it melee only? Mastery, rank, Warframe, Legendary 3 test. Where's the list of all tests? Legendary 3, it is melee only. Yep. Alright. You're not on PC? Yeah, that's fine. When you do the search, if there is more than one, the Kengineer... whatever, let's just... 514. Is there another Kengineer that pops up? Probably shouldn't be. So, yeah, there you go. First stream, this is interesting. It is Starship, it is, isn't it? Welcome in all the same. Let's rank up. Let's rank up, shall we? This will give me a little bit more standing limit, a little bit more focus limit, not that that matters to me now, a little bit more void trace storage, and a legendary core. That's a very nice rank up. And I'm not even going to go in for a practice, I'm just going to go straight in, so I hope that my Glaive Prime hasn't bugged out and taken all its mods off, because otherwise this is going to be a little bit awkward.
Show me that you know of the All-Plays.
Let me hope none of my builds are broken here, because I didn't even check them. Okay. Didn't expect that guy to immediately jump over my head. This is a Legendary 3 test? Ah, alright. That's, sure. I mean, you can call it Legendary. It makes anyone feel better. I'm killing the ones that have jumped up over my head with the explosion. Glaive Prime just that strong. You get why Glaive Prime is 400 platinum? Yeah, I don't get why it's not come back, to be quite honest.
Ready yourself.
Legendary Cheese? This is just Glaive. Like, I could probably do this with any Warframe. Screw the Lavos bit. Have I taken damage yet? I don't know if I've actually taken damage yet. Oh, there we are. We got some damage. Finally, I have been wounded. My shields. How dare they? Not the shields of my health tanking Lavos. Oh, now we're into health. And, well, that was that. That was that. Legendary test is just a harder variant of the previous 30 mastery ranks? Yeah.
This test is now complete.
I mean, it was probably harder.
Another job well executed.
It was probably harder. That's it? Yep, that's Legendary 3. That is Legendary 3. Ranked up. Well then. Yeah, that was... Legendary test should be level cap. Let's maybe pass on that one, thank you. But hey, there we go. I'm back up to a lovely golden slate. I got myself my legendary core. Yup. That'll do just fine. I apparently have an inbox message. Oh, I have that inbox. Ordis, what are you at? Ordis, why? There we are. And there we go. Yep, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Blade would still one-shot level cap though. I mean, if you did it correctly, probably, maybe. All the same, kind of a little bit ridiculous. That is a legendary test. I just walked in and did it. Walked in and did it. So, yeah, that's all fine. MR4 is survival, MR5 is hacking test. Ooh, imagine if Legendary 5 was a bunch of timed Nama hacks. Imagine that. That could actually be a challenge for some people. Because even with practice, having to do a series of timed Nama hacks, that could throw people off. That could certainly be a Legendary 5 challenge. So yeah. Don't jinx it. Nah, I'm putting it there. I'm putting it there. That's what D should do. That is absolutely what D should do. In fact, they should have an array of them. So you have to do like 3 Grineer ones, and then 3 Corpus ones, and then 3 of the Nama ones. All in the short space of time you got. That would be an actual test. Where if you fail it, any one of them, if you fail one, you instantly fail the test. That would be a trick. Now, the Auto Breach works the first 2 days. I mean, it's very possible, Solomon. It's very possible, yeah. What about Devoury Terminals? Oh, yeah, that would wrap it up nicely, wouldn't it? Yeah, if they did 3 Grineer, 3 Corpus, 3 Devoury, and 3 Nama Terminals. Yeah. Do a full set of 12 hacks, 1 timer that covers the whole thing. Yeah, absolutely. That would be on it. That would be nice on that. That would feel like a legendary test. If we want to take it a step further, don't have them all just next to each other. Nah. We want an array area, so you have multiple platforms to jump up to hack them all in time. You can bullet jump your way around or find some way to navigate, use portals or whatnot, but you need to actually move around. What about perspicacity? Disable that ability. Or maybe that's the permitted cheese. If you want in and go use perspicacity, go for it. Actually, if they limit your energy, that could work. Disabled abilities? Yeah, they could disable abilities as well. I think allowing perspicacity, you go for it, but then after using it 3 times, you realise, oh shit, I'm out of energy, or something like that. That could mess with you. There's all kinds of options there that could really make it interesting, rather than just, oh, here's some hacks, just like before, but yeah. Throw them all in there, make it a challenge. Because by the time you're at Legendary 5, come on, there should be a challenge. How about a regular wave test with all vault keys? Well, for the survival one, that could work. All dragon keys equipped. That could be curious, couldn't it? Anyway, enough imagining what could be. Let's start having a look at what is, shall we? Let's start having a look at what is. Because I have been notified of a potential change, and I want to see if that notification is correct or not. First of all, let's spend some standing here.
What are you curious about?
Let's grab some relics and hope for the best. There's a Grendel piece, nice. And there's a Grendel piece, nice. Don't know if that... No, it doesn't look like there's anything new in these one. Anything over here? Zylock, that's good. Zylock Prime Blueprint, nice to see as well. There we are. So all this one I'm mainly looking at. Another Grendel relic. Yay, that's nice. And then anything down here? Oh, I think this draws on a dud. Alright, 1 dud. 1 dud, that's fine.
You set the... What can we do?
You forgot you could buy relic packs? No, fair do. Now you remembered.
An honor.
Let's see. Well, a bit of fire. But I got a Master Prime Blade relic, so that's good. And then here, another Grendel piece, another Master Prime Blade relic. Good. And this one's a little bit more of a dud. No, there's a Grendel Neural Optics. Alright then. That'll do quite nicely. Now, where was I? Yes, testing.
You are a true hunter.
Testing.
Where would the sanctuary
Let's
be
release at least
without
100 more weapons so we can get a Legendary 3. Legendary 3? Orion, you okay there? Orion, you might be missing a beat there, my dude. I'm Legendary 3 now. I mean, Legendary 5? Ah, okay. That makes a bit more sense. That does make a little bit more sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright, so let's pop into the ballroom simulacrum and quickly check a thing. Go to Femboy outfit. I'm glad you like it. How come every time you come over here you're wearing a Maid outfit? Because DJ Cube, you only tune in when I announce there's a Maid outfit. So everyone now knows what you're here for. Max, sorry, I'm going to have to remove your message there. This is an English-only channel because we cannot moderate in other languages. If you could retype your message in English, that'd be great, thanks. Right, so the thing we want to test here right now is, unfortunately... Nope. Ash. We've got to test Ash. Because, you see, my understanding is Bladestorm is supposed to be pretty powerful at the moment. Yeah, Zom, I caught your message. So I'm going to take off my melee weapon. And to make sure I'm not screwing up anything else-wise, I'm going to take off my companion. And I'm set to Naramon, which I don't think has any effect on my damage output. Don't think it should. Nope, nope, nope. No, I don't think any of this affects it, so that's good. What weapon do I recommend for taking down Prophet Taker? You want more than one weapon. Prophet Taker, you want multiple weapons, a full loadout. So, let's grab ourselves an Exogokstad Officer. A pretty serious meanie, eh? Everyone can agree that one is a strong bit of kit right there. So I'm just going to do a single stab, see where we get to, and then compare with the melee. Oh, okay. That was weird. So she's bleeding at the moment, but she's not going to die. We're just going to let her bleed for a bit, see where it gets to. And it looks like, yep, so it stopped at the eye in Officer. Despite the fact we stabbed her in the back, we stopped at the eye. The eye in Officer. Okay. Giant Bagel saying, never used Ash because of his 100 hour plus fire. Well, good news, it's nowhere near that long these days for two reasons. One, you can get Ash a lot quicker through Railjack than before. It got moved to rotation A rather than C. So that's overall better. And two, you can also get him from the circuit now. So you can do an entirely different farm to get hold of him with guaranteed progress. Let's take a pick. Alright then, so now let's bring out my Inodam. Let's bring out my Inodam, because my Inodam, this is pretty strong when it comes to finishers. I've even got, was it here? Yeah, I've got a finisher bonus on it. So in terms of stabbing stuff, this should do well. This should do well. So let's get rid of the old officer. Let's bring us in a new one. From what I remember, this is pretty strong. So, last time the damage got down to the Iron Officer. This time it's going to get us to... just a little bit past the eye in Officer. Ah. Doesn't that only apply to your own finishers? It didn't used to. I didn't need to have all the fancy-wancy stuff. I didn't need it. My Inodem there used to be pretty damn stonks when it came to this kind of situation. Because if we want to see just what kind of finisher this Inodem can do, look at how much health she lost there without even a slash proc. And we would have had 3 hits with the Inodem, and then their respective slash procs from the ability as well. So she would be dead. But that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Which means something has changed, because I can give you a reminder from my own YouTube channel. Let me go Kengineer Ash. There's the one. Let me just switch the screens around so you guys can actually see this.
Ash has been holding out on us. Well, at least me, and probably anyone else who trusted Warframe to show you the damage you're
dealing. So there I was
dealing.
using an unmodded...
See, here we have an Ash with no mods equipped on neither him nor his melee weapon. And here we have an Ash with some mods equipped on his weapon, but otherwise no changes.
You can see that's...
When the unmodded Ash hits an enemy with Bladestorm,
basically no
they take
mods.
2000 damage and a slash proc 3 times over, and proceed to bleed a bit. When the Ash with a modded weapon hits the same type and level of enemy, the enemy again takes 2000 damage and a slash proc with each hit, and proceeds to die very quickly. Like I said, Ash has been holding out on us, but
no longer. But no longer. Despite having that video about Ash and his Blade Storm, the secret weapon, all this good stuff, despite that being a thing for however long, it be gone now. That test confirms it. No more stat stick? Stat stick might still apply, in fact back to the original stat stick information, but I guess it must have been a bug. Or maybe now we've got the bug, and previously it was how it's supposed to be. It's not clear. Well, now I'm just not getting the stealth bonus, which I should have. Anyway, the benefit we were supposed to have is gone. As I'm saying, luckily we can still take Blade Storm pretty fast. It's not like it can't recover from this. Yeah, we can still get plenty of power out of him if we kill off that one. Double check and triple check what we've got. So, modding on the weapon no longer matters. It's about the Blade Storm action. No Savage Silence. Previously we didn't need to focus on strength, but perhaps we do need to focus on strength for this setup a bit more now. So to that end, let's switch over to that. Ramp it up a bit more. Grab ourselves a brand new officer, and this time add on that. Was that a brand new officer? I thought I summoned a brand new one. If so, that's a tiny slash, but a lot of damage. I don't believe it. Is that what they've changed? That a slash just doesn't pick up the damage? Alright, definitely brand new one. Yep, definitely full health. Stab, stab, stab. Yeah, we still get a lot of damage, but the slash blocks just aren't carrying anything. Can I tell on damage numbers? Good point. Yeah. Don't know why I didn't even think about that. That was a little bit dumb of me, not gonna lie. Is combo now more important? Probably, yeah. Yeah, because combo scales that as well, doesn't it? Yeah. So if combo is important, let's switch to, very quickly, my glaive, which has increased combo. Just because of the way I have it set up. Stab for 48k, 48k, 48k. Where'd she go? There she is. And then we're seeing bleeds of 3k. So yeah, the bleeds are definitely not picking up that finisher bonus. A bleed of 3k is nowhere near the 48k of the stabs. Not even remotely close. Thor Glaives of finisher multipliers. It's not about the finisher multiplier flow. It's about the initial combo that I have on my glaives. It was just a quick test to see if it went further. On that mention then, I can see about getting even more. That's, let's see, Fragor, is that going to be my best initial combo that I have right now? Because I don't think I did the Ceramic Dagger up yet. So yeah, that gets us to 60. Guys, don't follow Twitch that much. What's going on with the Maid? Well, congratulations on at least dropping into this one. Basically, this is in support of the quest to conquer cancer. If you look at the top there, we're at over $5,500 raised for the quest to conquer cancer, and as it turned out, that means I'm in a Maid outfit. Yep, $5,500 was the threshold for me being in a Maid outfit for the third time. It was $2,500, $4,000, $5,500, third Maid outfit. So yeah, if we hit 6,000, there will be not one but 2 Grendel Prime Access giveaways today. And if we hit 7,000, there'll be 3 Grendel Prime Accesses and yet another Maid stream in the near future. Alright, so that's now 67, 67, 67k. That's a heck of a lot of damage. The bleeds do seem to go up with the amount of combo. It's just we are not getting benefit from the finisher bonus. Welcome on in, Quintus. Welcome on in. Now that is a very high level Exo-Goxted officer, which is not what you'll typically encounter at level 190. In fact, we could go for a Corrupted Heavy Gunner for a more standard unit. This is still Steel Path level 190. That is pretty darn strong. And yeah, this kills it. This kills it. Corrupted Heavy Gunner, level 190 Steel Path, it die. You saw I have my Halloween costume? We have Steel Path Simulacrum back? Did we have it then? Don't know if we had it back then, no. But we did have absolutely insane damage numbers, and I checked it further and further earlier to know that it was definitely the melee happening, and now it's not. Because remember that intro to the video that I showed just a moment ago? That was an unmodded Ash and a minimally modded melee weapon. We're not getting that now. We are not getting that now. I'm having to buff up Ash, get a specific combo gain weapon to make that happen. Now, based on how Ash interacts with combo and the augment he has for improving gaining combo as well, I'm willing to bet that this is how it's supposed to be. That's what it was a bug. What was the date on that? On the video? Good question. Let me see here. Let's go into Studio. I can get the exact date it went live. That was June 15th this year. June 15th, so it's not even been that long. 4.5 months. 4.5 months since that video. Not the fastest something's been taken away from us, but still. Should you buy Oxus or Nautilus for Platinum? Nautilus, I would say yes. It's 75 Platinum, which is cheaper than some people even sell the set. You get the slot, you get the potatoes involved, and you're also getting hold of the most powerful Sentinel weapon. So, yeah, Nautilus is, I'd actually say, is worth it. For 75 Platinum, that's actually really worth it. But get it directly from the game market, not from another player. As for Loxodus, I don't think I'd go on that one, no. Not a plan on that. Hey, welcome on in, Deity. Lucky you, you do manage to catch a third round then. Lucky you. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly put a note on Ash Bladestorm and square bracket, old, close bracket at the start of the title. And it hurts me doing that because I know that the viewership on that is going to absolutely plummet. That's what that does to a video. Yeah, in the last 2 days, that video has been watched 300 odd times. I can guarantee that it's not going to be anywhere near as much now. Rip that work. Rip. Can I say, I tried following your Ash guide to farm the Dagathopus node and can confirm, even when weaker, it still works about level 120 Steel Path perfectly fine. Yeah, I imagine it still works. It's just that it's not the melee weapon that's carrying it anymore. It's not the melee weapon that's carrying it. If I recreate that intro, let me bring it up again. Let me just see exactly what I was using against what.
Holding out on us.
Well, yes, Ken. Yes,
at
yes,
least
yes,
me.
yes.
See, here we have an Ash. Some mods equipped
we
with
do.
weapon, but otherwise.
Okay, so mods. I was using the subscribe. By the way, subscribe. The setup was, in fact, that one there. Very convenient. Thank you very much, Ken of the Past, for not destroying that build yet. And I was using, I think I said an unmodded Ash. Let's fully unmod this. I don't know what that was, so I can just destroy it. And I was against...
And a slash block 3.
Level 86 Exo. And that shouldn't have had the Steel Path bonus on it, because I was running a 86. Let's see what happens here. Does it instantly die? Well, it falls off the map. No, it didn't instantly die. So yeah, definitely been fixed. Definitely fixed. God damn you. See, that kills it. 100% fixed. You can still use a sensible Ash setup, but the information in that video is out of date. I have to mark that video as old. I won't take it down entirely. It's still there just as a general information point, but yeah. It could be fixed or broken, Gorm. That's the problem, is we don't actually know. We don't actually know. I had a cursory look and I couldn't find it in the patch notes anywhere, which is annoying. They know what changes they're making. How do changes not end up in patch notes? Why? It's bad enough not including the mods they changed the description of, so we could actually have a look at them, but changing Ash? Ugh. Got Ash recently, any suggestions? Yeah. Bladestorm is amazing. Smokescreen needs a long duration. Shuriken is an outdated ability and can be pretty much forgotten. Even with the augment for armor stripping, you don't really need it. And Teleport can do stuff, but it's mostly about Bladestorm Smokescreen. So, duration, strength, job done. Pretty much. Also, fun fact, I hope it still applies, if we grab Trickery, Arcane Trickery here, you may not be able to access this yet, but I'm going to put it there as an option for you anyway. Let's just slap some strength onto this. So if we take a bunch of early Lancers, pretty standard units, you know. Stuff you can reasonably face every corner of the system. Oh, I'm out of energy just on those ones, so that's fine. Still getting the energy refund, and there we are. So the Ash finishers do still trigger Arcane Trickery, so that can give you invisibility without having to use your 2. You thought Ash didn't need strength? He didn't until recently. Welcome in, Blasphemy. You must have recently arrived or otherwise not been paying attention for the last 10 minutes. Ash has been nerfed. It's undocumented. I've not found a patch note for it. If someone does find it, please let me know. I'll need the information on that one. But yeah, whether spaghetti or intentional, Ash do be nerfed. Ash do be nerfed. Bladestorm is no longer picking up insane amounts of damage by using your melee at the same time. Or rather, your clones are not using your melee anymore. Which is a shame. It did give Ash a lot more power, but perhaps it was giving him too much power. Perhaps it was undermining the builds that DE had intended for Bladestorm, or it could have just been a mistake. But because undocumented changes exist, we don't know. We just don't know. So yeah, that's a cool thing. You found a video talking about it too on YouTube. Can you link it? No, Bella, I think my old video for how it used to be and us right now for how it is kind of covers it. Unless it is DE themselves specifically saying yes or no to is it intended or not, we don't need someone else's video, Bella. For that, I think I've got it covered. Alright, cool. Right, I'm actually going to time you out now. Let me see. 3,600 seconds is an hour, so I'm going to time you out for 10 hours. I specifically said no, and you decided to post it anyway, so you can just be timed out for the entire rest of the stream now. Unfortunately, that means you also didn't have time to get a ticket in. And you've been here 10 minutes, I can see your chat history, so you did that to yourself. It's a Rickroll? Oh, I should have banned him then. Ask for permission and then post anyway when I say no, that's just stupid. Wait, what can we not post? When someone asks, can I post a video of someone else talking about the topic and I say no, that's what you can't post. Yeah. It turns out asking for permission and then ignoring it when someone says no is a dick move. And we ban dick moves here. So yeah, I have absolutely no sympathy for that person. They thought they were being funny. I don't care. That's how it go. Come up with a new joke. It's 2023. So you joined at the perfect time? Probably. Welcome on in. Alright, well, Ash is dead. Long live Ash. I mean, you can still use Ash, it's fine, but that interaction is dead. Which means also so is that video. Slash of Shane, just got the Redeemer Prime. Do you have any base mods you recommend? Base mods? Standard heavy attack melee setup. What do I have in mind? What is my current config A? I've got this set for corrosive. I don't know what I was using corrosive for, but it's set to corrosive. We got heavy attack wind-up speed in this one, but not in the organ shatter, I think for modding capacity reasons. We've got the sacrificial set because they work very nicely on heavy attacks. I've got heavy attack efficiency twice over. So I guess this was designed to build up combo? Yeah, it must have been. Okay. So the idea was I could build combo and keep the combo. I probably use this with the router. Now I'm looking at the build, I think I set this up to work with the router. Also, yes, Bullet Dance is the superior Gunblade mod, I believe, than High Noon. Yeah, I think that one's the superior one overall. For heavy attacks, it doesn't really matter, but for the other attacks, it does. Can you make a request for something to test? What's the request, Devscaler? You have no reason to be farming him now for Ash? You can farm Ash. Ash still works. Absolutely, go right ahead. Didn't I have a video on the Redeemer? I don't think I have a video on Redeemer, no. I do have a video on heavy attacks, so that can go towards supporting a heavy attack build for the Redeemer. But I don't think I've done Redeemer specifically. I've done Glaive, although I'm not a... I'll be honest, that video has fallen out of date with some changes, and there were some bits incorrect due to a simulacrum bug. All told, I'm not too happy with my Glaive video at this point. It still gets you a working Glaive, but yeah. Just still get Ash for the MR? Oh yeah, absolutely. For the MR, and also for the experience on the helmet system once you feed him into it. Because you can then unlock Shuriken for all your Warframes if you ever fell about it. You need Bullet Dance? Well, Warframe.market exists. There you go. Corafel thoughts? Corafel, oh, give me a quick reminder on that one. I don't think I ever cared for it, to be quite honest with you. I don't think I ever really cared for the Corafel. Yeah. Nothing about it really connected to me. So, if you want a gun scythe, go for it. I didn't care for that, so I don't go for it. That's it, really. Really good on Kalervo? Every melee is good on Kalervo. Kalervo is good with Kalervo. Yeah, so that's really about it. I think I missed it. Alright, well, let's... Gonna make a request. I swear the late 1000% damage works on Acolytes, but several people say it doesn't. 2000%, and I've heard the same. So you know what? Yeah, let's put that on the test list. I was gonna have a look at Companions, but let's have a look at that. I've been wanting to check that for myself. What's in the raffle? Exclamation mark raffle for details. Alright, let's grab myself a nice supporting weapon just generally to handle everything else. Let's grab Lavos because he takes no shit. Switch out Avenger so he doesn't mess with the results to consequence. Kikoki. Oh, not Epitaph, Latum. What am I doing? Latum. So it is the perk on this one, the 2000% perk that we're looking at here. So the idea is that this perk doesn't activate against the Acolytes. If that is true, then unlike against normal enemies, we should see only a single array of damage types. Or rather, we should see the basics and then the crits. The basics will all have the same damage, theoretically. Might be a client hosting, it might be as well. So to test this, what I'm going to need to do is switch this off Heat Corrosive, because that'll affect the armor of the Acolyte. Let's see, is that all coming from the modding? I hope it is. So let's switch, actually, let's bring that heat back. Let's switch this over to... you as well, there we are. Let's switch this over to Radiation. So Radiation will not interact with the Acolyte armor in any way. I've got no other damage bonuses that should be changing against them, so that should be fine. In this slot here, let's go for even more Radiation damage, why not? So this shouldn't be changing the results against them. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What was that one just then? That... Oh, hello. That was from... Oh, I need to bring this around my screen. My microphone's in the way of reading that. That was from... Kialin Pesh. Kialin Pesh? I think I'm mispronouncing that, but I'm hoping I'm getting close there, Kialin Pesh, with $100 donated to the quest to conquer cancer. Kaelin, thank you very, very much there for that $100. That is also, as you've selected for yourself there, so you definitely are aware of it, that is also contributing enough to get you the personalized postcard of appreciation. So Kaelin, after this stream, I'll be contacting you via email that you've provided through BeautyCC to get your details on that. Thank you very, very much for that. And with that as well, chat, that means there's going to be another 100 Platinum giveaway added to the giveaways at the end of the stream today. So let me just make a note of that one there. That is unlocked as well. Is it you? Oh, donation's really hard to read. What, at the top right of the screen? It might be. It is a very small thing there, so if you're not on full screen, it might be difficult. It might be difficult. Kaelin, thank you very, very much on that there. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Woo! Alright then. Now the green text? Oh, okay. The alert might be a bit hard to read. I'll be quite honest, that is the alert that I got directly from it. Hadn't done anything with it. So, yeah. Right. Let's take this radiation out for a spin. See what we get against the Acolyte. Lavos shouldn't be interfering with things in any particular way. I'm going to bring Carrier. However, I'm going to make sure that Carrier's not boosting us either. So let's take off the duplex bond. There are no other bond mods on here. So I'm just having Carrier as a general supporter. Not going to affect the actual testing. Let's take off the assault mode as well. Just a testing support Carrier. Everything else here shouldn't interfere. I'm going to switch over to Glaive. Just because it's convenient. This is definitely alright. Yep, that's definitely alright. Okay. Right, I've got everything necessary to do proper testing. Let's do this. Hello, Moon. How you doing? I don't know why that shows us not yet done when I've definitely done it. Slightly annoying. Does it really matter which scaffold you use on your amp? The scaffold is your secondary fire, so it depends on what secondary fire you have available to you. That gives you more options to play with, so yeah, it does matter.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Okay. I don't know if survival's actually the right place to test this. No, I don't want to have to worry about survival mechanics whilst testing. Let me go to the exterminate. That'll be more sensible. That would be more sensible. So I'll go to the Sedna one, just because it's got the same tile set. There it is, Adara Exterminate. Let's give that a whirl. Not going to do the Fisher either. That would get in the way. All I want is to have as clean an area as possible to test against the Acolyte. And unfortunately, we can't spawn them in second Macron, so this is how I have to do that.
You may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Hey mate, can you look over this way, please? Thanks. Stun! Thanks for the charge again. Oh, damage numbers. I can't see when firing. Where are headshots? Where are the heads to headshot? Please. I didn't even know that one was still alive. I'm just pointing underneath the health bars and hoping that's accurate. What do you think you're doing? How did you get past me? Red crits are fun to look at. Yeah. And we've got super red crits in there. Look at those exclamation marks. Those exclamation marks means that I'm hitting red crits of a higher tier. Those are tier 4 specials right there. Can this roller just sod off? Very spicy weapon. Okay, it won't kill that quickly because it's not going to take crits. So he will die instead. But, speaking of crits, what's your personal opinion on Soma, Prime, and Kanan? I don't really have an opinion on it because I've not used it enough to develop on it yet. Sorry. It takes a while for me to get a proper good feel for a weapon. So, couldn't say. Yo, bro, stop. Latum charge? No, I can test the Latum without charging it, so I don't need to get charge on it. Or we can drop our gun. No, let's not do that. Thank you. Die. I just need to see about the damage perk against the Acolyte. I don't need to worry about getting Latum-specific charges. In fact, I don't want the Incarnate mode, because that would have innate heat on it, right? No, wait, that would combine with the radiation body, but even then, still no. The direct shot is going to be sufficient for testing purposes. Come on, Acolyte. Spawn. When I've got not many enemies around me, that'd be great. God, these things fall over so fast with this gun. Burst. Oh no, that's gonna be Gooberlich. That's not the flicker I'm looking for. Let's uncast that so I can use this opportunity. Get some new charges. Love it when there's a nice beefy bombard to get those charges on. Hello? Hello? There you are.
Subject found. In her name.
Yep, that's a Kubalabling. Am I getting such high crits on a non-crit gun? What do you mean non-crit? This is Burst and Prime Incarnate. It's a crit gun. I don't know what world you're in. Oh, here we go. If you think this is non-crit. Yeah, let's get over here for testing. Okay, those felt very far away. But 865, 865, 865. We kind of need to get to shields, to be honest, but I'm seeing thousands for the crits. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I forgot this one can do that to me. Shit! What? Okay. So that was the thing that happened. Oh, now he's invulnerable to shots again. And now other enemies are getting close. No! Piss off. Piss all the way off, all of you. I am busy fighting someone else. Okay. Good, they've activated the alarm. Wait, no, they haven't. Stop that! Get out, get out. I'm testing things. Yeah, they have activated lockdown. How's that door opening? Well, I ideally want his shields gone so I see what's a crit and what's not a crit. No! No, no, do not bleed out, do not bleed out, do not bleed out! This guy's really beginning to piss me off. Not. Why did this Acolyte have to spawn, and why do they keep coming through this door? There is a lockdown! There is actively a lockdown. You can't get through that door. That's the whole point of me getting away from you. You can't be there. I just want to do some science. Oh, and when can we get these guys in the scene, Arkham, please? What's the black square on the buff bar? It's on the Burston. The door is shut! Okay. You see 105, 105... No, 865, 865. I don't know what the 105s were. Wait, no, 865 is the slash proc. What's it? For God's sake. 105 was the hit. I really hate this ability. This might be the worst Acolyte for testing against. How are you coming through this door? I thought they might have been spawning there, but no, they are actively just opening the door. Why does this game make things so difficult to test? I just want a testing environment. That's all I want. We have a simulacrum and it doesn't spawn the things I want to test against. Stop that! Right, butt shit gone. Shit, that gave me a stack of stuff. So I need a fusion. I should be okay. Okay, yeah, 16. No, the 169 is a crits. I want non-crit. 779. Wait, 779? That was a lot higher than the crit. That might be our answer. Will he turn off this ability, please? Yeah, 865 with a slash of 105 normal. I'm definitely seeing hits which are a lot higher than the crits, aren't I? Can you fucking stop? Piss off. Oh, it's so hard to tell. This all the way off. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing different hits there. Gotta be. Will you turn that ability off? Yeah. Oops, I've done it again. No! Are you kidding me? I just unstuck! Ah! Alright, I think we've seen it enough. We've seen it enough. The Acolyte is taking less damage from the crits than he is from some hits which are hitting procs. And oh, there we go. And if they're hitting procs, then they are direct hits. Screw you and your bullet dodging BS. Where did that even drop? Give me that. God, that was a nightmare to test against. Please, D, we need them in the simulacrum. Why is this door open? There's clearly a lockdown. Why is that one door unlocked in a lockdown? And of course it's a room which is so big it's just going to constantly spawn enemies. I went to the effort of moving away from them to set up a test, a lockdown occurred, and it still found a way to get in the way for testing. Are you kidding me? This game is actively opposing for testing now. Barring the fact that we did eventually get the answer there, the game did everything in its power to make that not work. I cannot see the headshot through those numbers. This is why I have damage numbers off. Because I actually cannot see where the headshot is once there's a damage number. Actually, I don't want Legacy either. With so much headshot focused stuff. Look how much better that is. When they flail, you can see where the head is mid-flail. Yeah, I can't see where an enemy is based on damaging it, but I can actually just shoot it. You like the funny? I like seeing the damage numbers too, but they actively get in the way of using the weapons. And the damage numbers are no good if seeing them slows the mission down and slows down the effectiveness of my gun. When I'm specifically trying to headshot, I need the ability to headshot. It's how I'm trying to play the game, so I have to turn the damage numbers off. This is the way. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, I know it's to each their own, absolutely. Frankly, I've seen funny numbers enough that it doesn't matter to me. This game just throws numbers in your face anyway, and then finds enemies that lie about them. So, good luck with all of that lot. I just want to have the results, and the results are the hit point bar vanishing instantly. Oh, now we find something that's locked down.
Find extraction.
How just like some way of seeing damage numbers that is non-intrusive? Honestly. Because right on top of the enemy is intrusive. How did both of them fail that jump? Idiots. Grenadier are not made like they used to be. Classic? No, the Legacy version, they're still in the way. They're just slightly less obtrusive, but they're still in the way for aiming. And I tried turning down the opacity. That just gives me the worst of both worlds. Then I can't properly see the numbers or the heads. I just realised I've got enemy hand light turned off. I was wondering why it was so dark down there. I've also got that turned off because of the recording.
Your will was greater. This is good.
So that was painful. That was genuinely painful. It felt like a lot longer than a 12-minute mission, not gonna lie. I'm actually really surprised that didn't take more than 20 minutes. It felt like an age, just trying to get that information. But it does seem to me that the Latum is getting the damage perk against the Acolytes. It is. Their damage scaling that they have is probably getting in the way of that as well. But we were seeing more damage on a non-crit than on a crit. Whether or not that makes the crit Latum build better than the non-crit, I don't know. To be quite honest, building a Latum just for the Acolytes, it kills them anyway, so I won't focus on that. Good subsume of Nova. Swung, it depends on what you're trying to do with Nova. This goes for all Warframes, all parts of the game, any way whatsoever. The subsume you put on a Warframe is supposed to be an ability that provides something that that Warframe needs. Something it's lacking. Something that improves your build for the situation you're using it in. There isn't a correct answer for just the subsume. If there were, there'd be a list on the wiki and that'd be the end of the conversation. I'm surprised that was as annoying as it was at test. I think I got the worst Acolyte there for that particular test. Open Kaski, have you said if you're going to make a video on the rework companions, or are you waiting until part 2 of the update? I will be covering them, because we don't know how long it'll be until we get part 2. So I will be covering them, yes. Don't worry, DevScholar. This happens so often with things I try to test, because the things which are easy to test, there are already a million guides to. The things which are easy to test are on the wiki. The things which are more difficult to test, I end up taking on because I'm an idiot. A smart idiot, but an idiot all the same. Deity, I have a question that may be simple to answer, may need science. I was doing the Evo challenges for the Bolter Incarnate. One of the challenges was to get 40 slide attack kills. As I was doing the mission, I noticed that sometimes I messed up and hit attack before slide, resulting in a normal attack hitting and killing while sliding. It still counted towards the challenge. It also worked if I slid after starting a heavy attack. The Bolter Incarnate? Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I did the Bolter Incarnate Genesis upgrade. Let me just have a look at the challenges here. Evo 2, solo mission. Evo 3, Incarnate form, 40 enemies while sliding. What? Heavy attack? Oh, you're doing melee kills to trigger it, even though... Alright, right, yeah. Yeah, that's standard. If that's what you're about, that's standard. That's perfectly fine. That's just how it works. Sliding kills are kills while sliding. It says kill enemies while sliding. It's not you slide and then attack. It's the enemy is killed by you while you are sliding. That is the specific challenge. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Deity. That's exactly how it works. To give you a different example, I forget which weapon it's on. Was it the Bratton? In any case, there's another Evo challenge, which is to get a number of kills. I can't remember whether it's headshot kills or not, but get some amount of kills without reloading. And I did this on stream. What I did was to prove how silly these challenges are. I went into a low-level mission. I shot a few enemies with the normal magazine, not the Incarnate. Went, oh no, I'm about to run out of ammo. So I quit the mission and then went back into the mission. because I didn't reload, it didn't fail the challenge. It was still counting. Because it didn't say to do it in one mission either. It continued the counter. So I did the mission like 6 times over of just going in, shooting a few enemies dead, aborting and restarting the mission. Never reloaded, completed the challenge. Warframe allows those kinds of things. Or at least Warframe the game allows those kinds of things. I don't know if DE intended that, but well, we're here to break things, aren't we? Warframe is a game designed to be cheesed. That's how it is. Pro saying, so if you slide and the pet kills an enemy, does that still count? I don't know. Does the pet killing an enemy count as you killing an enemy? I'm going to assume no. But I haven't tried it. When it comes to these weird interactions, sometimes the answer really is, you're the first person to think of something so silly, you might be the only one to try it. And unfortunately that is one of them. Also, I'm feeling my shoulder because I feel it slipping away. Let me fix that there. Should be better now. When you made skin from almost all female frames with just one Grendel. Alright, Deadpool, you can make the petition. I'm not involved in that whatsoever. I'm not involved in that. It's like the Nightwave thing? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's like Nightwave. You can do the same with Nightwaves. Right, let's have a look at these. Should we try Stone Prime for a bit, just as silly? I'm going to pass on that right now, Smashing. I'm not looking to just try a weapon for the hell of it. What I want to look at are the companions. Because, of course, we've got a whole bunch of new Bond mods, and that's where I'm going to start. I tried doing this on a previous stream. We got distracted about 20,000 different times, and ended up only looking at this one, and then only slightly. And it was enough to hurt me. It was enough to hurt me. Airborne kills decrease companion recovery timer by 3 seconds, or 9 seconds for headshot kills. We didn't test that. Gonna be a bit annoying to test that, honestly. Because the recovery timer on your screen is a %. Not seconds. Just like, come on, why? Why now, why? Tomorrow's start of new permanent Nightwave acts, correct? Is it? Was the new Nightwave announced? New permanent acts announced? I genuinely cannot remember if they were announced to be out yet. Because I thought a lot of changes were coming with the start of the new Nightwave. I didn't know if those ones were coming sooner.
Yeah.
They weren't in the original patch, and then I just kind of lost track of where they were supposed to be. What's my upcoming video about? Good question, Captain. Have a look when it comes out. Airsoft, just a question, are we still first place for the Warframe community for donations? Good question, Airsoft. I believe we are, but let me check to make sure that's still true. Let me go to the Warframe roster. We are first place by $1,567.47. We are that far ahead of the next highest in the Warframe team, which is the Raging Terror. In fact, we're not just #1 in Warframe. We are #1 in the Quest to Conquer Cancer of all sub-teams. So that's not counted the Warframe team itself. Warframe themselves, they've had obviously huge donations. They're digital extremes. But of all sub-teams, we are literally the #1. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Captain, you can wait until the video comes out. That's how long. Alright, so, aerial bond. Here we are. Look, it's got the recovery timer. Checking if that works or not. It's annoying, but let's just take that it works. Companion creates a field of cold that increases up to 35% and 10-meter radius while Warframe is airborne. Lasts for 3 seconds after returning to the ground. So what we ended up discovering is that the UI goes up to 60%, but the percent we're seeing on the mod here possibly refers to status chance, a 35% cold status chance, and it might be that the radius itself increases from base to 10 meters, where 10 meters is 60% more than the original, or it could just be a UI bug. We're not entirely sure what the 60% was from the last time we tested this on Wednesday? Wednesday. Radius lasts for 3 seconds after returning to the ground is just as it is. Yeah. So overall, the mod is a bit weird. It's got information that is incomplete. and the UI says other weird things as well. But we mostly assessed it creates a zone of cold, which also applies procs on a low status chance. Which is just a thing. So, let's have a look at an Astral Bond. Damage dealt by Operator or Drifter grants 60% damage and 30% void damage to your companion's attacks for 10 seconds. Companion void damage adds plus 30% amp and energy efficiency to Operator or Drifter for 5 seconds. What's the ticket for? The ticket is for the raffle, exclamation mark raffle. So with this, now remember on initial release this was pure void, but then it got nerfed. Yeah, it's a good thing I test after the nerf, and this is part of why I'm not too hot on immediately diving on putting out 10 videos in the 10 days after an update, but like, this happened, because D change half of it anyway, and it's always the important half that changes. But, the theory is, from what little I've heard about changes coming out, I saw a suggestion somewhere about this versus Eidolons, which sounds kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But we can have a look to see what value this could add for us. First of all, what time of day is it on the plains? It is night for the next 22 minutes. For once, it's actually the right mode for us. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's grab Carrier. Let's give it the Astral Bond. And let's give it the Assault mode that it's going to need to attack with. There we are. Let's give it Verglass for damage. She'll do quite nicely. Yeah, I was also expecting night in 1 hour, I'll be quite honest, yeah. Let's switch to Config B. This is designed to be Config B. And I'm going to stick with the Burst on Corrosive Heat, because that's going to annoy people. And that just comes across as funny to me. Let's head on down, give it a quick whirly-durly. It's a little annoying that I've only got 20 minutes to test this in, and then that's it, game over. Go do something else. When was the last update the Eidolons even had? Depends on what you define an update, Freda. Depends on what you define as an update.
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area.
Oh, we got cats. Are the cats attacking the Eidolon? Oh, that's not going to go well for them, is it? I actually kind of want to see what happens here. I mean, obviously they can't damage it because it's got those shields, but I want to see if the Eidolon responds to them. I mean, he's attacking me. That's a bit rude. I'm not hurting you. I'm just stood here. What is this? Go for the cats! Oh, hey. It's a bomb. Alright, so if I go... Astral Bond is triggered. I think my sensor was missing. I'm not going to go get lures. I don't care about any of that. The Kabats have actually just bored me now, so I'm just going to kill them. Okay. Will you shoot the Eidolon?
And so it goes.
It's damaging the shields of the Eidolon. Ooh. It is actually damaging the shields of Eidolon. Now, not very much, granted. But it is damaging the shields of the Eidolon. Huh. So, Astral Bond... Oh yeah, I can't pause it here. Astral Bond gives a proper void damage, a better void damage than Zaku can. Well, that's a thing, isn't it? Alright, now to hurt some more people. I'm not even on the right mode for this. I'm on Naramon. Alright, so we go 4. Use a bomb, charge it up. Pop. Yeah, I could use the bursting for this, why not? And I don't care that it's got no lures on it. But the companion can indeed hurt the Eidolon shields with that. That's cool. what school you're supposed to use for Eidolons, I would strongly recommend using, what's it, Madurai for the Void Strike ability. 3 points for Hydrate. Cheers. Cheers indeed. Let's say, while on the topic of Eidolons, D, please buff the drop rate of Orphix Arcanes to be close to Eidolons. I don't know if they have any plans to have a look at that whatsoever, to be quite honest with you. I don't know what their plans are there. Is it just the void part of the damage damaging the shields? It probably should be. As for testing that, I can't see companion damage. So I don't know how I'd even verify that, to be quite honest. Yeah. So the companion can affect the shields. There's a reason I haven't activated 1080p mode on the stream. It's there. Or, oh wait, you're asking 1080p 60 FPS? Well, that's because I'm not streaming that. Come to Deadpool. Because here's the thing, if I activate 60 FPS streaming, I'm going to then have to halve the bitrate to still be able to get it up to Twitch. Which, that's just going to be a worse experience. By doubling the frames per second, you would just have more blockiness, more screen tearing, more crap. 60 FPS is actually a bad idea for streaming. Yeah. Captain Deadpool, you don't need to at me every single time you have a comment, by the way. You are not the only person in this chat. You can just type. It's probably best to leave the ats for important things. Thanks. Sensei say, it largely feels like Railjack's been left to the side where we touched for a while. Kind of sucks you have more Railjack content. I mean, Railjack got a lot of attention. I mean, its initial release was terrible. Then they redid it. Then they redid it again. There's the expansion of the Command Intrinsic. There was the introduction of the Corpus Railjack. There's been quite a few addresses of Railjack. And at the same time, D can only work on so many projects at once to a quality level. So, yeah. As much as I too would like to see more done with Railjack and certain issues with it addressed, I can understand why D are probably not focusing on that. Yeah. Have get on in the background for Warframe Smarts, learn stream tips instead. Well, I mean, I'm a streamer. I'm going to be one of the people to know about how to stream properly, right? I'm currently streaming to, what, 200 people? What shards do I have on Lagos? So I've got 2 for casting speed, 2 for armor, and 1 for parkour velocity. So the armor is putting me over 2,000 armor, which is pretty darn spicy. I do like having that. I actually only need, I don't even need that to get me over 2,000, but it's nice to have more, why not? The parkour velocity is just fun. It's just fun because it gives me just even more range with bullet jumping everywhere. It's why my go-to arcane when I'm not using Avenger is to use Consequence. Even more bullet jump means even more mobility, and mobility is usually grand, but a lot of the time Avenger is also nice. So yeah. Oh. Sorry, stocking slipping down. Let me lift that back up again. There we are. That's better. Speaking of Railjack, why do they cut the Grenadier Captains from Railjack? Or in Demos? Saturn Blitz, I'm not even sure what you're referencing at this point, so I'm just going to leave you with that one, quite frankly. If you ever see any content in a promo, or a pre-release, or possible footage, or TennoCon even, and it's not in the game, it's just advertising. It really is just advertising. Wait for things to be in the game before you decide what's in the game. Yeah. Are any weapons that are good for Wuklone? Weapons which are good for you and allow Wuklone to just kind of burn through its ammo, really. Battery weapons would be a very solid choice, or something with a lot of ammunition that doesn't require ADSing. Those are good for Wuklone. Yeah. Form Prime seems very good. Yeah, it's alright. How's Caliban this patch? I haven't really looked into him so far with regards to the shield changes. He'll be better. But, as I say, I haven't really looked into him. I've been focused on various other bits and pieces. Had a friend return to the game asking why I was using a Burston. Oh, well, tell him then. It's your friend. Alright, so Astral Bond, yeah, it's given the damage there to the companion, and it is indeed proper void damage. That's cool. Companion's void damage. So you have to deal damage first to give it the void damage, and its void damage adds amp and energy efficiency to an operator, but it's 30%, so you get a bit more power out of it, but not a lot. Okay, not a lot. What are my thoughts on the pay to skip story thing they talked about in DevStream 174? It's hard to really have an opinion on it because it's so vaguely open to interpretation and details and concerns and whatnot. It's a really big topic, and I don't really have a standpoint on it. It's really hard to have a standpoint on it, I'll be quite honest, without just being Reddit-style reactionary, I hate this! Getting a proper opinion on that is genuinely difficult. The devil's really going to be in the details, and even then, there are always going to be people upset with it, people happy with it, people who can't explain why they have either of those opinions. I don't know. You know where you can test the void damage? Red playlist? Well, that would allow me to do more void damage, yeah. Not sure on what the test is. We've done the test and it's true void damage. That's that test. The rest beyond that? Again, weird question. How many rifle aptitudes do you have? Not galvanized, the basic version. 53. You have none. Okay, well, fair enough then. I have 53. So yeah, Astral Bond, I don't think anything more really needs to be considered about this. We saw that it worked, and it just kind of does what it says on the tin otherwise, really. In terms of testing the exact percentages and how much damage output we're getting, hard to say because we can't actually see companion damage numbers. It's nowhere on screen, it's not given to us in any kind of information, so we just have to kind of accept what they do. So that's the thing. Contagious Bond. When your companion kills an enemy afflicted with a status effect, 50% of the status effect spreads to other enemies within 9 meters. Now, this one's a curious one. 50% of the status effect. 50% of the damage of the status effect. The status effect has a 50% chance of spreading. Both. Something else. It's somehow not clear. No bad joke, Predator. Thanks. Let's see. Let's equip that. When your companion kills an enemy with a status effect, 50% of status effect spreads to other enemies within 9 meters. Yeah, let's see what happens then. We can just go into Simulacrum and test that one.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Contagious Bond is good for weapons with high status effects and galvanized aptitude. Yeah, I mean, spreading status is good for galvanized aptitude, yeah. And high status weapons put out a lot of status. That makes sense, yeah. Alright. Let's see what spreading we get here. So, it was half the number of status effects. I saw 5 virals on the first spread. That is a nasty effect. Is the damage not? It doesn't look like the damage is being shared properly. Yeah, no, that wasn't sharing damage. Anything it didn't shoot at didn't have any damage at all of note. What? Why would the... So it spreads a status, but it doesn't spread the damage. Because it was the absolute tiniest of ticks. The heat proc should have been doing more than that. Surely. Let's get an idea. Because I saw it spread 17 heat procs off the first. So let's assume we get 33 on the target before it dies. Let's figure out what we can expect for that to be. The heat here is 97.5 out of that plus 143. So the heat is 40% of the damage. Heat is 40% of the damage. With that then, with a... I don't know what I'm actually counting there. Yeah, I don't know what I was actually trying to count there. That's unimportant. 33 heat procs. Just 33 lots of the direct hit total, right? Or whatever the heat modding is. That's the question. So, let's ignore Prime Bane of Grenier. Let's assume somehow this doesn't apply, just to make my life easier. We have a total of... yeah, it's 150 on the heat there. Viral is adding only 120. So we got 150 heat plus the 100 base damage that we count in, divided by that plus the viral damage as well. So it's 67% of this value is eligible for the heat status effect. So that amount, multiplied by this value, multiplied by 33 heat procs, that would be, if I'm reading this right, about 10,000 damage per second. Which, amplified by the 10 viral procs, that would be... what's that? Over 40,000 damage a second? Yeah, there is no way we were seeing anything close to that on those Elite Lancers. The level 86 no steel path bonus. They do not have the armor to resist 40k DPS status effect that well. No. Or even half that. Even a fraction of that. They simply do not have the hit points for that. So the damage straight up isn't being shared. I don't know what was being shared because there was a tiny amount of damage. And again, because we can't see companion damage, I have no idea what it was. That's interesting. We should have seen something, yeah. So that rules out damage spreading. I mean, we can still do damage. Turn on damage numbers back. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't have them on, but okay. For the sake of the one person here who thinks that I am lying to you about being able to see companion damage numbers, let me just do this for you real quickly. I'll Now do you believe me? Alright, cool, thanks. So moving on from that, where the one that was shot is burning and the rest of them were not. Yeah. So moving on from that, we'll have to look into other stuff. I don't yet have a build for the Helm of Charge in OKG. Nah, Dragon. That's the heat proc is companion damage still, so you don't see it. Again, you don't see companion damage. Right. So using it for damage is basically out. We can still benefit from it on a heat viral approach because we'll still get the viral spread, so that is nice. That is nice. But aside from that, it's not going to give us a damage bonus. So, can we get better status? Well, actually, no. No, we can't. Not with Sentinels because of the other condition. When your companion kills an enemy afflicted with a status effect. So no. We need the companion to be able to do some killing. So that rules out basically all the other Sentinel mods. If you're on any kind of mission where any of the other Sentinel weapons can kill, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it just straight up wouldn't matter, because you could just kill everything by looking at it. Renning Potato, that is not in fact a question. You put a question mark on the end, but you just said 3 words. Yeah. Okay, that does limit it a bit there. Let's think about other damage setups. Viral heat is just so damn strong for the companion securing the kill and just in general. The other option we can have with this instead of heat will be electric. Is that really any better to have electric spread? It's a pure damaging one with a little bit of stun, whereas heat at least gives armor reduction, so that'd be a no. We could go corrosive heat, but viral procs are just better than corrosive in basically all circumstances. Let's get some additional range. For what, Pillbug? For the 0 damaging ticks? That's great. Random Potato with their fuller question. Hydroid and corrosive, would that work well with it? So you're suggesting Hydroid because of the corrosive passive, and corrosive, you mean corrosive on the weapon, so that when we spread corrosive from the weapon, it would benefit from Hydroid's passive. Now I've got the rest of your question there, let's have a look. Does the companion shooting activate Hydroid's passive curse? Because if not, then that kind of defeats a lot of the purpose anyway. I'm probably going to have to reactivate these. Yeah, they're all not even slightly alerted. So, does companion shooting it cause curse? No. So we would still need to be shooting them for the Hydroid curse to matter. What's the giveaway for? What it's for is for the quest to conquer cancer. Have a look at the bar at the top there, because we have reached well over 5,000, in fact over $5,600. We've got a whole host of giveaways. From the lowest point is 75 Platinum, the highest point is a Grendel Prime Access. Grab a ticket, enter to win it. And if you would like to see even more giveaways, or at the same time just support the quest to conquer cancer, the charity fundraiser we are doing here on this channel as part of the Team Warframe, !donate to support the cause. If we get to $6,000 raised, there'll be a second Grendel Prime Access drawn this stream. 2 chances to win it. How can you tell if enemy is cursed from Hydroid? Oh, very simply. That symbol right there. That symbol right there, and it's a permanent symbol. Once Hydroid has damaged them with a weapon or ability, that shows that corrosive procs are much more effective against that target. 1 corrosive proc will strip all, half of their armor, and full corrosive procs, all 10, means total armor strip, whereas normally it doesn't. So yeah, that's the symbol. That's the curse. Very easy to tell, and if I just do this on like a whole group of them, you can see that it very quickly leads to their demise. Now these are level 86s, but for a tap ability like that, a first ability to kill some and knock lows out of the area, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool just how strong that ability is. It is tearing through them. Now I've got this properly modded, of course. Just shoot that one if out of the area. And then 4th ability can also get some work done as well. Stripping through their armor, bit by bit. And yes, this is with no bonus for my 3rd ability. This is just default. We activate the 3rd, yoink. And then death. Just death. Do not pass go, do not collect £200. Just death. The ability was still active from my previous cast. And just killed all the ones on that side. This is what Hydroid is capable of these days. It's pretty nice. So yeah. I wonder if you curse that one enemy, then let your companion kill that, if it spreads the curse? Okay, that's a very curious question. I'm curious to know the answer. So, if I love tap that one, he's cursed. No, my shot that punched through did, but the companion didn't spread it, no. So it doesn't count as a status effect, no. Which probably rules out every other kind of benefit we can get from it being a status too. I'm just going to shoot a few of them because it's fun. So yeah, there's no companion Hydroid shenanigans we can get directly there. As I'm saying, it's technically an anti-synergy with the corrosive then strip. Trust me, Hydroid doesn't care much. Well, yeah, if you remove ferrite armor entirely, corrosive no longer gets its damage bonus of 75% against it. However, you've removed their armor entirely. That's the damage bonus. Yeah. Would it change anything if the companion did corrosive damage? No. I'm not... Moon? The fact that you've said that is annoying, because now people are going to be like, oh, Ken, you have to test it, because otherwise you can't just say you know things. But no, the answer... I put that on the wrong one. Where is... There we are, corrosive. No, because it's not corrosive procs that cause this curse. It's not corrosive damage that causes the curse. It's Hydroid dealing damage causes the curse. No spread. And yeah, when I damaged it, didn't turn into spreading even. Right, yeah. Got it. I'm killing it too quickly. There, that one's cursed. No spread of the curse. There you go. Right. Fully verified. Seriously. Not a status effect. We don't need to invent scenarios. If you want to bug test, bug test. I'm here trying to find solutions, not bugs. Cool. Right, let's unfuck Verglass. Hellfire goes into there, that goes there. There we go. Back to viral heat. Cool. Cool. So yeah, contagious bonds, at least when it comes to sentinels, using it with other weapons, we're not going to get the companion kill. Using it with Verglass, we probably want viral heat to get the quick kill. The problem is that we're spreading viral, which is nice, and heat is only going to get the armor stripping and the panic. So it's just missing the damage. It's missing the damage bit. We can do the damage. What does it mean if you get an exclamation mark after a status symbol? It means that you hit a tier 4 red crit. 2 marks, tier 5, 3 marks, tier 6 or above. That's what it means. You said this doesn't work on primers? Yeah. I mean, you can use a primer. If I go Epitaph here, switch it to a primer setup. Give us some new guys. That's a lot of status effects. And now it's a lot of spread status effects. So that works. Oh. I might be wrong, but it looked like it didn't want to continue this. It doesn't re-up the status duration. Yeah, it might not up the status duration. Okay. Interesting. So there we go. It's not for damage until it gets fixed. I assume it's even worked. Yeah, again, we don't know. It says it spreads the status effect. It doesn't say anything about the damage one way or the other. D didn't specify in the patch notes whether it's supposed to do the damage or not. So again, we don't know. They will have known during testing that it spread the damage or not, but they didn't send that information to us, so we just don't know. Would the spread it work with Runas too? Uncivil word, I'm going to bounce that back to you. What bit of it do you want to know about? Does it work or not? And have you thought about the interaction you're trying to think about? Does it work or not? To then create the question, does it work or not? Because I'm not about to get out Varuna until you have a better question on that one, sorry. I'm not going to open up every single Warframe that delivers a status proc just to see if it spreads it, because the answer is yes, it does. Because the status coming from Warframe doesn't matter. Alright, what else have we got then? Let's sort these by name for now. So the next one will be the Covert Bond. Finisher and Mercy kills grant your companion 10 seconds of stealth that attacks will not disrupt. I'm not sure about this one, where the value is in it. Because if I recall, most beast companions have pretty terrible attacks. Removes aggro from companions? Yeah. Now, mercy kills you can get without being invisible. Finisher kills, unless you open them up to finishers with specific abilities, you're mostly not getting those. And from my experience, companions don't get attacked that much, or at least sentinels don't. Yeah, the beast ones do. So you'll be using finishers and mercy kills specifically to stop beasts falling over. Yeah, because the thing is when you're invisible, your pet's invisible. So if you're using an invisible frame, this doesn't matter. Ground finishers count as well? Yeah, ground finishers count as well. That still means setting up ground finishers, doing the ground finisher to make your companion specifically become invisible. Oops, wrong frame. I need the invisible one. Because if I go Evara here... Okay, you can sit there, Carrier. It's fine. Carrier goes invisible. Predator, I don't want to hear it. If we go for Wisp, who's a very strange invisibility, when I jump, Carrier goes invisible. You can very clearly see how Wisp's invisibility stays active there based on the fact that Carrier stays invisible. But when I fire it, it becomes visible again. Oh, it's teleported to my head now. So you can see it in action on the Sentinel. Yeah, Fred, the rules on the channel aren't there for show. They're actually there. Do pets not have to be near you to be invisible too? Don't think so. Kavats are stupid for this. They go invisible as a matter of course in my modding. Huin, you don't go randomly invisible. Huin! Look, bad guys! Go get angry at them! I don't think you do actually. Yeah, I need to wake them up. Let me go do that. Okay, Huin, you do some fighting for a bit. As I fell off the ledge, Huin went invisible. Ha! Huin, fight. Fight things. God damn it. I mean, I don't think there's any kind of range on this. Yeah, Huin's all the way over there. Huin's staying invisible. Yeah, there's no range on it. Or if there is a range, it's not a lot. Not a range I'm going to care about. So yeah. So, it's curious.
One last Kenjanya, one last hurrah, one last time to feel sad, but not the last time to sub. Boop.
One last time to feel sad? Why are you sad, Esprit? What about this stream is making you feel sad? All the same, thank you very much for subscribing for 2 whole years. That is a heck of a long time of support on this channel here. Esprit, thank you very much. Oh. Cheers to you, my dude. Cheers to you. So yeah, going back on these thingamajigs here. So we got the covert bun. Looking at it, finish with mercy kills, grant your companion stealth that attacks will not disrupt. One other question I have on that then is that the companion will attack. Will the companion attack whilst you are in stealth? Because normally they don't. Let's swap out Guardian for now. Just because it was conveniently there. We got Verglass, and let's go for Ivara. Stealth damage multiplier doesn't count for companions, not that I'm aware of, no. I mean, most Sentinels don't have melee anyway, except for Helios. Alright. Invisible. It doesn't shoot. Okay? Invisible, it doesn't shoot. So, that much we know is true. And when I become visible, it shoots. So that much we know is, again, true. So what I need to do now is open them up to finishers quickly enough to do this test. Oh, it does! Ah, there's the use case. There is the use case. Companions do not attack whilst you're invisible normally, but when I activated that mod, it allowed it to attack. There we go. There's the use case. Come on, DE. Word the mod a bit more friendly then. Finish with mercy kills, grant your companion 10 seconds of stealth that attacks will not disrupt. I mean, we don't normally expect stealth to be disrupted by attacks. This isn't Dungeons & Dragons. Most forms of stealth are not disrupted by attacks. So I would have gone with different wording there to make it clear that it has a stealth and enables it to attack whilst invisible. Or 10 seconds itself, and invisibility doesn't prevent attacking. I mean, I feel that could have been a good note there. Because that also means then, if we combine this with Contagious Bond, we now have access to, first of all, getting our companion to attack whilst we are invisible. That is a brand new feature. And we can have that companion spreading viral procs, or whatever procs we put on its weapon, probably viral, to further aid us in killing. The two go hand in hand very nicely there. Especially as the sheer amount of damage you can get on a finisher then. If you combine spread viral procs with the finisher, that's going to be a lot of damage. Okay. But at least we have an answer on that one. Covert Bond does have a purpose. As much as it might seem at first that, well, your companion's already invisible, it's actually about the ability to make it attack. The whole dodging things for non-stealth frames is nowhere near as important. Nowhere near as important. Does Bladestorm trigger Covert Bond? Good question. Very good question. It should, but we know Ash is full of fuckery. Why are you like this? Where'd it go? Oh, there. Yes, it does. Yep. Oh, and I've triggered my own invisibility from Arcane Trickery. Cool. So yeah, luckily that happened in that order. It does work. Necessity for finishes does reduce kills per minute a bit. That's not enough. Yeah, it does. But it still allows you to activate, on demand, companion to attack. If you need the companion to attack whilst you're invisible. So that's cool. That is cool. I do like that. Okie then. Right, let's have a look at what is next to consider. Just to get the main information down. Duplex Bond, this apparently got fixed. Clone Sentinels will no longer try and shoot, forgetting about line of sight restrictions. So that should be fine. Each time you expend 100 energy. Now, question on that. Does it count drained energy from toggled abilities? And the answer is to grab Severgoth. Because this will drain a whole bunch of energy. So we'll just give it a moment. See if a duplicate... There we go. And the duplicate attacks enemies which are under stealth. Unalerted. Oh. That might be a problem for invisible frames, like Ivara. Or a bonus. Interesting. Okay. How am I going to do this? Shit, let's just grab Ivara. Let's grab Ivara and let's break Ivara's build slightly. I need the efficiency and everything like that dropped. Oh god, it's all the wrong way around. Ugh. Let's do... Not that. Let's do this and that. So that should make this 1.35. Is that all the expense on it? I was kind of hoping for that to be more expensive. I can cast it a couple times over to get us closer to that 100 quicker. Yeah. We'll get us closer to that. Alright. One, two, three. Can't do a fourth time because that would instantly activate it. So let the energy drain for... There it is! Yeah! It's attacking even though we are invisible, we're in stealth, which means it would trigger enemy alert status. So you would have to watch out for that. Interesting. Is that fleeting in the build? Yeah, it's fine. That is very interesting. I could just stay here, couldn't I? Yeah, it despawned after a moment in time. I need to spend more energy again. Alright, let's spend more energy again. And we have an army. An invisible... I'm invisible, and I have an immortal army. As long as I spend energy. Interesting. Could use it in tandem with the bond that makes it invisible? Maybe I could. Why am I in a Maid outfit? I'm in a Maid outfit today in support of the quest to conquer cancer, Havoc. Because we have reached over $5,500 raised, my agreement with the channel here, with the community has raised that money with me, is that I would be in a Maid outfit for every $1,500 raised after the first 1,000. Basically as repeatable stretch goals. And well, what do you know? I didn't think it was going to happen. We hit 2.5 grand, and then we hit 4 grand, and now here we are over 5.5 grand. So I'm in a Maid outfit for the 3rd time this month. Probably the last time though. There's no way we're going to hit 7 grand, so it's fine. This can go away then. Could I try staying in Prowl and spend energy by killing with Artemis Bow? I mean, I don't know why I need to try that, A5, because we're just going to see the same answer, which is they spawn. Yeah. But sure, what happens at 7k? That's a 4th Maid stream. If we hit 7k raised on this channel, that would be a 4th Maid stream. Luckily for me, we are over halfway through the last of the streams during the Quest to Conquer Cancer that I'll be doing. So, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? So we've got multiple ways to get companions to attack whilst we're invisible now. Both Covert Bond and Duplex Bond allow companions to attack whilst invisible. This one will give you a duplicate that's only attacking, it doesn't use abilities. This one is much more temporary, I think. Yeah, because this clones live 30 seconds, this one's only 10 seconds of stealth. It's only your companion, but it will still have access to his abilities. Also, you need to do a finish or mercy kill. So that's curious. No, Zom, at this point, I'm pretty certain we're not going to reach the 7. And that's fine. Wait, we are still the #1 community in the entirety of the Warframe listing. Of everyone that is raising money through the Quest to Conquer Cancer, you guys have graciously chosen this channel to be the one to support. Out of all others, this one is the plurality, the biggest. So, thank you all. I'm not going to ask for it to go any further. If you want to contribute, if you feel like contributing, if you approve of the cause, the bar's right there. Push it even higher. I mean, the bar itself doesn't move anymore now, but the number's there. But that is everyone's choice. I've been pitching it the whole month. I think at this point we're good. At least from my perspective. But the giveaways still happen. If we hit 6k today, that'll be a 2nd Grendel Prime Axis drawn today, not just 1. Is Gauss the next Prime Warframe? It's not been announced, but probably yes. Are we aware of a hard fire rate limit for weapons? I'm not aware of one, though. Okay, bonds back, name order to make my life easier again. So, we've had a look at Aerial. It was weird. It's a zone of cold procs. Not really that amazing, but it's more useful for the fact that it gives you a way to recover your companion sooner. With 9 seconds on the headshot kills, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. The Astral Bond, it gives true void damage, so that's cool. Not very many use cases for it, but hey, it exists. What mastery level am I? I am Legendary 3. In terms of the benefit for your amp, it's one of the few ways to get energy efficiency and amp efficiency, I suppose. It just doesn't feel particularly important anywhere. That's all I'm getting on that one. And then we've got Contagious Bond. That one is only spreading the statuses, it's not spreading the damage ticks on them, so that's the thing. Duplex Bond, it does include energy drains over time. And also it ignores the stealth limit, which is both a positive and a negative, depending on what you're trying to achieve. Covert Bond allows your companion to attack even whilst you're invisible, so that's neat to know about. That brings us on to Manifold Bond. Manifold Bond. Thanks, Mashin. See you, Choc. Have a good one. Companion preset mods apply status effects from companion weapons. Killing enemies with 3 or more unique status effects reduces companion ability cooldowns by 3 seconds. Okay, so the status bit is nice for recovering your companion. Companions apply status effects from companion weapons. If I take out the assault mode and swap out to that, let's just not use that. Swap out to that one. So my companion weapon has got viral heat on it. Oh, but I don't have a companion ability on carrier that's going to do anything, do I? Oops, never mind. Let's grab a different one. Let's grab Nautilus. Yeah, Nautilus. We got Gordon. Let's just drop that. Who needs that these days? Manifold Bond. Okay. And did I have assault mode on there? No, good. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, so there's the cordon, and not what I expected. There are no effects. There are no effects. Okay. It's bugs on Nautilus. I think it does damage to spread status. I mean, it's not suggesting any of these bits of information. It needs a companion weapon and an attacking precept. I consider that an attacking precept. It's offensive, but sure, okay. If the game wants to be really pernickety about it and not tell us the information, let's see what else we can do then. Probably nothing with Nautilus, to be quite honest with you. Let's just take that off there and fix the mod I took off. Okay, let's go with Taxon. Taxon has one, right? Yeah, molecular conversion. That'll do the trick. Let's take off the assault mode. So again, we're testing it without attacking. Let's again bring out the mod. Manifold Bond. So molecular conversion, that's just going to blast it. We'll see if that gives me the procs. And again, I'm going to have to reset the enemies. So the companion knows they're allowed to attack it. Yeah, heat vi- I thought I took assault mode off. I did. None of that should make it attack. And it wasn't attacking straight away. Huh? Taxon not attacking. It fires that, then it attacks. Is it going to keep attacking? No, it was just for a moment, just for a second, and then it's decided, oh wait, actually I shouldn't. You don't need some mode of molecular conversion, they're the same. I'm fairly certain they're not Moon, but sure, let me just read the mod and make sure I'm not being the idiot here. It could be one of us. Blast enemies within 10 meters, converting 200 damage into shields for the Warframe. Yeah, no, that's not assault mode. That's nothing at all like assault mode. You might be thinking of retarget. Sentinel will attack the first visible enemy within 17.5 meters, which is the Taxon variant of assault mode. That might be what you're thinking of, Moon, but molecular conversion is not assault mode. Take off molecular, then Taxon's not going to attack at all. Because the whole point of this is testing Manifold Bond. But hey, let's see what happens. Nothing at all should happen now. If something happens now, this would be exceedingly weird. Alright then, cool. Yeah, molecular is definitely the reason there. It was happening after it fired molecular conversion, and then it did stupid shit. That's a weird one. I don't know what bug in the code is doing that one. Try without Manifold Bolt? Good point, let's try without Manifold, just in case it's a molecular conversion thing. Entirely. That's a good point. Oh yeah, no, it's a molecular conversion thing. Never mind. Well, that's just stupid. Okay. That's a thing. Sure. I'm wondering how many companions actually do this correctly. God's sake. So non-damaging. Non-damaging. I'm skipping the beast for now. That one, damaging, but also it fires the weapon anyway, which kind of defeats the purpose, to be honest. Enviro Prime, yeah. Helios Prime, non-damaging. Non-damaging. The freebie that was given is still non-damaging. Oculus, that's about fishing, so again, non-damaging. Worm Prime gives you defense. What else does it do? Crowd Dispersion deals a bit of damage. Alright, there's a test one. There's a test one then. Let's grab you. Let's grab the Bond Mod. Manifold Bond, you can replace Tenacious Bond, it just about fits, that's cool. Reinforced Bond, yeah, we can leave that there for now, that's all fine with me. So now let's see what happens with this one. Oh, do I have Assault on it? I do not, good. Alright. Now let's see if this happens. So, whenever you're ready, Worm, use your ability. Whenever you're ready. What did I miss? What's in the details that it doesn't want to do a thing? Crowd Dispersion is in the top slot. Unleashes knockdown when multiple enemies are nearby. Okay, let's just make the enemies... Worm, thank you. Let's make the enemies fully active. Maybe that... Oh, God's sake. Maybe that's the issue. There we go. And yep, 1 proc of heat and viral to those all affected. Cool. Sometimes testing things is a little bit more pain than it's worth. Okay, cool. So, Worm has the option for it. We can use Cordon. It'll also give... sorry, not Cordon. Crowd Dispersion. And it'll give us the effects on the weapon. We don't need to have the weapon available to attack with. It just needs to be equipped. That's good to know. That is good to know. And I suppose then there is the combination of that with... No, it wouldn't be the combination of that with Contagious Bond, because that requires your companion's kill anyway, so that doesn't matter. Diriger Shot Precept. Yeah, I've seen a few of you saying Diriger. Yeah. Diriger! Arc Coil. Sentinel will zap up to 7 enemies within 10 meters, dealing that amount of electric damage with a 10% status chance, and that will proc the bits as well, yeah. Your choice, which one's better, really. Worm Prime, I'm aware of the fact that it comes with Negate as well, and that hit a wide area, whereas this is up to 7 enemies. Don't know what the respective cooldowns are, because the game doesn't like to tell us these things. Also, every 5 seconds, Sentinel will consistently zap an enemy within 15 meters, trapping them in stun state, so that should trigger it as well then, yeah. That should trigger it as well. Okie dokie. Momentous Bond it works with as well. For those of us who haven't memorized every thing yet. Killing Xmas gives bonus of random elemental damage to companion. As I've said, Momentous Bond, it does work with as far as I can tell. I don't know what that's meant to mean, sorry. Genuinely don't know what that's meant to mean. Right. Not gonna lie, like the ears, you should totally use them for future use and all that, says Lord Chibi. I don't have any current plans to wear this entire outfit or any part of it again, actually. If we hit the $7,000, then sure, I'll be back. Otherwise, yeah, this isn't my luck. No. Alright, so yeah, Momentous Bond. Let's just slap that there, actually can go onto here, even better. And it was Assault Mode. So, killing Eximus grants bonus random elemental damage to companion. Let's see what happens. Let's grab a sniper, because why not? Make the ears a point redeem? Yeah, nah. So let's grab one Eximus, and the whole rest of them just people. Where's the Eximus? Is he all... Oh, he's going to be all the way back. Oh, can't you tell I got radiation on this? There we are. Oh, he died too quick for me to see. Was that blast? Keep firing. Keep... Oh, yeah, he's falling asleep. Ugh. Now where's the Eximus? Eximus killed. Trigger sting. Oh, didn't see it in time. That's just heat. That's... Did it just add heat? So that... Okay. This is getting annoying. It was blast? Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna make this easier on me by adding in the Contagious Bond, just so we can see the proc spread. Does it add lots of elements if you continuously kill? Well, let's find out. Let's go Troopers again. This time, let's grab a bunch of those, and then just a whole load of those. Actually, I'm going to edit the Ruby code and respawn those. Currently set to radiation. Let's switch this over to corrosive with that. That's just going to make it a little bit easier for killing. Reset these guys to their soft alerted state. Okay, so currently just heat viral. If I kill that one outright, still heat viral, kill it outright, still heat viral? Am I doing something wrong? Where'd the damage go? Where's the different types? Or is it only a basic elemental? Oh, because that's might have been how I got the blast. No, wait, no, that doesn't make sense because the cold will go into viral. Right? Yeah, I have cold on this. The cold will go into viral if that's the case, so no, that's not right. Okay. We're just getting unlucky, I guess. Hello, Victor. Alright, so right now, heat viral. I do the shooty shoots. Still heat viral. I do the shooty shoots. Come on. Something different. That has spread gas viral. So I guess we got added toxin. Now if I shoot again. Now I'm seeing cold gas. Heat cold gas. Heat might have been a spread, but curious. Now the Sentinel's going to stop firing again. Yeah. But we are getting various things added. There we got electric at the moment. Yep, cold, corrosive. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. So multiple Eximus kills do grant us multiple different bits and pieces. If I just add on to the takeouts here. So we're getting a lot of different procs now. I'm seeing blast, corrosive, viral, gas, heat, toxin. Alright then. That's pretty nifty. So yeah, we are able to get combined as well as basic elements. Not sure on exactly how the combination works there. That's unclear to me and would need more specific testing. Let's take the heat and viral off of this, like someone suggested. I'm just going to break it. So we have just cold, and we'll see if we get cold heat, cold toxin, cold electric, or if it has to switch over to a combination. Cold, mix it up. Cold viral. Just curious. I'm seeing cold heat viral. So it's not combining the cold and the blast. The cold and heat into blast. I don't know if the viral might be getting in the way here. But that's interesting to note. Alright. Let's wait for all triggers to run out again. Because that viral could be mixing things up. I want to see if we can get just cold and another basic element together. Which could be a bit annoying to do the test with. Check menu stats. We can have a look at that in a second. Cold blast. Cold blast? No, it's not. Alright, what does it actually say on the menu then? Someone's saying, on Xmas kill, companion gains random bonus elemental damage. Yeah, it says nothing more than the mod says. No help there. Yeah, let's wait for the bonus to run out again. Companion should be just cold damage right now. Bonus is gone. Let's check. Yeah, I'm seeing just cold. I hit it with corrosive. Now it's got cold corrosive. Okay, again, not a single elemental. Not what I was looking for. So I'm gonna just back off from that. Is there a way to know which players we're on right now for YoDJ? Yeah, you ask. It's called. We're on Synthwave right now. Let's wait for the timer to run out and then do the test again. And let's make it happen. So, again, should be just cold. It is. I kill it. It's now cold heat. That confirms it, definitely. It will not merge them together. I don't know if it's treating it as a separate hit, or if it's conveniently alongside, or what. But it's definitely a separate damage instance. Sorry, separate status instance. Of course, we're all asleep now, so I can't do that. Use a reset button. I don't want to reset absolutely everything. I'm enjoying having control enough to say what I'm resetting. Let me just kill these Xmas really, really quickly here. What are we getting? Yeah, that was quite a bit of spreading. Heat, toxin, blast, radiation, corrosive, and more. That's making a bit of noise. And then companion sleeps again. Cool. Just exceed away alt fire? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, Arcane Descent. I am all out of tea at this point, so you get a sip of the water. Cheers. Cool. Alright, so I have a good idea as to where that sits then. So, main thing is that we have to kill a Xmas unit to get a random bonus that lasts for 30 seconds. That's a downside. That is a downside. Because I don't know if it's increasing the status chance at this point. So we could get elements we don't want, elements which are unhelpful, and we have to kill an Xmas to get the bonus for just 30 seconds. I think the bigger part of this is that it reduces companion recovery by 18 seconds. That's huge. I think that's the bigger part of this. Meant to grade for primers like Elstrom's, it's at high levels, you're going to be wrecking Xmas all the time. True, I suppose if you're doing longer runs, you will have a lot more Xmas units. And then if you got something which is just an indiscriminate please put status anywhere, then you get more status. Yeah, that will be more of a Hellstrom thing. I think it's probably just going to be a Hellstrom thing, and then otherwise for the massive companion recovery bonus. As also, Repo Audit is a lot better when it procs like 10 statuses thanks to this manifold. Okay, that's a lot of combination of stuff going on at once there. So, let's see. Repo Audit emits a magnetic pulse that disarms enemies within 30 meters, which I guess is also damaging. So we're saying Repo Audit with Manifold, applying status from your weapon, and then combining it with the other bond. What was it? Momentous Bond? Which is going to give their weapon random elementals. I see, okay. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down there. Again, why... This has a timer on it. Why have we got just 3 lines of text and no timer? Am I the only one annoyed by things like that? I know I'm not the only one, but... Is it a big deal? Is it not a big deal? Actually, sorry, that's a poll. That's a poll right there. DE doesn't include cooldowns on many mods. This is silly. They should... Or, just type this correctly, not... There we are. I want your votes. I want your opinion. Very simple, yay or nay. D doesn't include cooldowns on many mods. Is this silly, they should fix it, or is it not a problem really? I want to know. Am I over nitpicking, or is it honestly a problem? I want you guys' opinion on this, really. I want your guys' opinion, and because it's opinion poll, I'm not putting in the extra votes for spanners there. I just want to know. And something like Reaper Audit here, it is on a cooldown. It doesn't continuously emit magnetic pulses forever. It does them from time to time, and Dean knows that time. That time can be measured. It's probably on the wiki. But they decided just to not include it, despite the fact that there are other mods which will have plenty more information on it. This one just doesn't. And that does annoy me. Apparently it annoys 80% of you. So fair enough, yeah. Does D actually respond to my feedback or not? D does occasionally pick up some feedback. They may also act on other things on which I have given feedback, but it may not be direct to me. They certainly don't tell me. Wiki says it's 20 seconds? Right, okay. See, how hard is that? Just to put here, every 20 seconds. That's all it's missing! 3 words! Yes, I had to recount. Was it every 20 seconds? 3 words. 3 words. I mean, if they put every 20s, it might even still fit on the same line. Is the grab bag drop still available? Not on this channel. That was a one-time thing on the 14th. You'll need to go to the Warframe QTCC schedule to see which streams are getting which drops when, Kid Slapper. Exclamation mark QTCC for a link to that. I think I still have the link to that, yeah. Yeah. All this within cooldown 20 seconds, reduced to 2 words. Oh, well, that's technically still 3 words. Cooldown 20 seconds. Or every 20 seconds. Yours is actually longer, Umbrella, by putting cooldown rather than every. But still works. They could absolutely put cooldown 20 seconds as well there, that'd fit. I just... See, now, Andrew, that sounds like 20 seconds critical damage. I get where you're going, but come on. 2 written words then? Every 20s is the same. Still longer than mine, Umbrella. Come on. Made out for stretch golf QTCC? Yeah. I mean, the stream title does explicitly say Maid 3 made harder, and then QTCC, And it concerns me the number of people who are not putting 2 and 2 together. I can only imagine you're just not even trying. Yeah. Yeah. Could you just do bracket 20 seconds instead of every? That doesn't tell you if it's 20 seconds duration or 20 seconds cooldown. It could then at that point mean it disarms them for 20 seconds only. So no. Anyway, so there is a combo there. This does AoE damage. And then you can trigger it through various other bits and pieces. And I suppose then that would go the same for Worm, wouldn't it? Was it? Yeah, it's Worm. Because on Worm we've got Crowd Dispersion. And then we can combine that with Momentous Bond. Okay. And we can combine that with... Oh, I just took it off, yeah. I think. No. Contagious Bond. Here it is. Which is not going to fit on this setup. I would need to do some forming. That's annoying. That is annoying. So many form are needed. Ugh. But I could just do that. Just for now. So this combination here, I should be able to get... Kill the Eximus, get a whole bunch of statuses. Contagious Bond is ready to spread them. Then we got the Crowd Dispersion. And we'll need the Assault mode so that it actually does the attacking. To spread it with a Contagious Bond, right? Was that what I was missing? There's someone who suggested the combo. Let's see. Okay, someone said so many messages I can't find it real quickly. Never mind. Yeah, I know. Extra lines is fine for the mod, which makes it even worse. It's 3 lines and they skipped a very important detail to the details. I just... I was seeing that during a companion proc arc and stretch. I heard about it on Reddit, didn't look into it, but fair enough. Alright, let's... Kill, 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 quick reload. Kill, kill. And then we come in here. It does its Crowd Dispersion. Oh wait, it doesn't do it if they're not active, does it? Oh, for God's sake. Ugh. Kill enemies. Spawn new enemies. Okay, that'll do. Trigger it. Flats. Where's the status? Did I put the wrong mod on? Hang on, I think I did the wrong mod, didn't I? So many mods to consider at once. Yeah, it's not Contagious Bond, is it? It's Manifold. That's what it was. Yeah. God damn it. That was what we needed. Okay, now we go over here. Worm will activate it. We just launched a whole bunch of stuff here. It's got multiple statuses on it. Cold, Toxin, Magnetic, and something else. When's one do it again? There we go. So that one's got, I can't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 status on it. Wow, okay. So yeah, we do have options there. Worm can do it too. Interesting. Worm can do that combo too. And Worm's for some reason using Artax. That's why I was only seeing the cold times. Okay, fair enough. That was weird. Now I was also using Reinforced Bond there, but that doesn't matter. These two plus Crowd Dispersions, those 3 mods which were doing the thing there. Now, sending the enemies really far away with those status effects isn't the really most helpful. So I can still see the Hound being more appropriate for it. By using a combination of Repo, thank you, Repo, Actually, why am I modding this one? It's got 30 capacity. Where's the one that has capacity on it? Arcturus. There we are. So, Repo Audit, which does block Null Audit, so you lose the ability to screw up the Xmas. But we're doing with it a different way. And then there was a couple Bond mods as well. It was the... yeah, Manifold Bonds. That can replace Pack Leader, I guess. And then... Momentous Bond? Yeah. And we'll swap out... bloody no, actually. Medibay kit, just for testing. Yep. Let's give that a quick whirl. See what happens. Three kills. That should be enough to get some interesting status. Arcturus, come over here and do a thing. Bazang. And wow, that's a lot. You're meant to be paused! Well, that's different. Where are they going? It unpauses them. It unpauses them and then they all... if they're unarmed, they get some AI back. No shit. Okay. That's, yeah. Alright then. And I suppose, yeah, with the hounds having 2 innate physical types as well as whatever you mod onto them, as well as whatever you get from the mod, you can get a lot of status effects on them, can't you? Yeah. You got puncture, slash, heat, magnetic, viral there. Magnetic from the ability, heat, viral from modding, puncture, slash from the base weapon. So we're getting 5 status just by default here. This is so weird. This is so weird. Yeah, maybe that's extraction for them. They extracted. Right, okay, yep. God, we're finding so many weird things. Finding so many weird things. So yeah, you can use heat viral approach on this. You can use any pair of statuses you like here. Just whatever ones you want applied, I guess. That's just, that's a thing, isn't it? Alright. Is that the way the grenades throw a party? It's the way they do something. If you want to not have them run away, use exogoxstads. Yeah, exogoxstads seem to be the answer for a lot of things, don't they? Anyway, most important there was just seeing what happened, and well, we got the answer. Yeah, it turns out it does do a heck of a lot of crazy stuff at once. That is quite the combo. God, there's so many different things to account for here. There's no way all of this fits into one video. Anyone who was thinking, oh, Ken's gonna figure it all out and just make one nice simple guide to all the companion changes, fuck off, frankly. Oh, so many things to look at here. It's actually hurting my mind. Right. Next, Mystic Bond. After your companion uses abilities with cooldowns 5 times, you may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy. I guess that needs no introduction. That doesn't need any kind of explanation. That just does what it does. Did it use ability? Does the ability have a cooldown? Is it the 5th time? Cool, you get a free cast. Here is your Zenric Inner Might. Job done. Gonna have to fuck out of that with the stray mods. Well, yeah, there were issues. We have to break it? No, actually, Zom, I refuse. Because I'm not using this as a bug hunting stream. I know we keep encountering bugs, but we're not bug hunting. We're trying to understand what the mods are actually capable of, where they work. We're not looking to break the game by going, haha, look at this thing, do the funny, because it should do a thing, but it don't. So either we have a specific suggestion to cover, and that suggestion is rooted in good faith, or kindly just do it on your own time. Basically. I think it might work well with Trigger's Arc Coil Manifold Bond. Okay, Manifold Bond applies additional status. Are you talking about this? You can't be. Those two don't... oh wait, let's see. Killing enemies with 3 more unique status effects reduces companion ability cooldowns. Ah, right, yeah, I did skip over that. My bad. That's entirely my bad on that one. Again, so many goddamn details. I would expect them to not actually be on the mod anymore. Yeah, so that would certainly have an impact, wouldn't it? Yeah, those two together on Diriger? Alright. Is it strange to anyone else that the way we make various companions actually interesting isn't to use their abilities, but to put so many riders on it that the ability breaks in ways it was never really intended to do? Anyone else find that interesting? In a way? Alright, let's just take off stuff right now. It doesn't matter. So, every 5 seconds, that's the one we're looking for. And then it was Manifold to reduce the cooldown. And Mystic to give the potentially free cast. And we just need to kill the enemies with 3 more status effects on to trigger the thing. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Is this another case of it's not going to use the ability if the enemies aren't... For God's sake. Ugh. Is it going to use its ability now? Or do I have to be visible? I have to be visible. Okay, cool. So it zapped something over here. Of course, it's got bloody... No, wait. Why does that not apply status? Hang on, that's only doing electric. What did I miss? Well, Artax should be third last. But Artax should have done cold. Did I miss something? Companion preset mods apply status effects from companion weapons. No, yeah, that should have done cold. Alright. Enemies, feck off and we'll just reset you. Just to make my life easier. Okay, zapping it and it's only electric. Well, that's no good. Alright, coil button electric pulse. Yeah, I was going for the one that had a really short cooldown. I thought that was what someone suggested, but alright. Arc coil does damage. Not sure about the single target stun mod. I mean, if the electric procs are doing 0 damage, that's just an insult. And again, because we can't see companion damage, it doesn't make it immediately clear, and it wouldn't... Arc coil. We'll zap 10 enemies within 10 meters, dealing 100 electric damage with a 10% status chance. What's the cooldown? I'm really tired of wikiing basic stats. Doesn't say. Doesn't say. Alright, cool. Well, if we read the mod exactly as it says it'll zap up to 10 enemies within 10 meters. It doesn't say that it'll do it multiple times over. If we read the mod exactly as it says here, it'll zap 10 enemies and then that's it. Job done. And if they didn't mean that, why the fuck did they write the mod to say that? Sorry, I'm getting really annoyed with the number of mods that just don't say what they do. say what you do. I'm getting rid of the Xmas. The Xmas are getting in the way. They're actually pissing me off as well. Alright. Normal enemies. Do normal enemy things. Get zapped. No electric, just cold. Why is it just cold? Did it switch back to our attacks again? It's Verglass. Oh, I unmodded Verglass because we were testing other stupid things. Oh, for God's sake. Don't grenade me whilst I'm in the arsenal. Right, let's try this again. Yes, we get just heat viral from it. It's only got a chance of applying the electric bit. But we don't need to reduce the cooldown anyway. There's just so many of them, right? I suppose if we just... Okay, let's see if I can take this a step further. Kill the enemies. So actually, we don't need Verglass. Verglass might actually be the wrong thing here. I know others have suggested Hellstrom, but let's actually have a look at... Yeah, none of them have 4. I think 3 is the best I'm going to get. Oh, hang on. No, wait, no, it's Impact Puncture, Impact Heat. Yeah, it's still 3. I'm seeing if there's anything with 4 innate types. Doesn't look like it. No. Alright. Just take whatever then. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. That fits. So now we've got 5 types. Impact, Puncture, Slash, Heat, Viral. So that will happen every time from the effect. There we go. It's such a quick cooldown anyway, does it even matter? What benefit are we getting from that? Is there a benefit we're getting from that? Because the status spreading bond needs the companion to do the kill. Free cast every 5 shocks? Right. Okay, so we're trying to speed up the amount of free casts. Okay. Yeah, it's like... I'm not spending any energy at all. I'm not spending any energy at all. That doesn't sound right. I think it's broken. No, don't jump to its stacks. It's clearly broken some way, somehow. Let's reload Sim. There's no way they intend for us to literally be able to spam out abilities like that freely. So something went wrong there. Okay. So something appeared on the 5th one, the Mystic Bond. There it is. Free cast. Mystic Bond isn't going away. What if I cast a different ability? Mystic Bond goes away. Does it not recognize Quiver as an ability? Because that's what's happening here. It doesn't recognize recognize Quiver. Mystic Bond is active. Let's cast Navigator. And I need a projectile. That consumed it. That consumed it, yeah. Okay, Mystic Bond is back. Activate Artemis Bow. Nothing so far. Fire a shot. No, I'm spending the energy. That doesn't count. Quiver is being cast for free. Try another frame with select type ability. Yeah, let's try Wisp. Okay. So let's do the zappy zappies until something comes up. There we go. Cast this. No cost. Didn't consume it. Well, that's a bug. And what if I spend this and then cast? Cast. Now it costs energy to cast it. So it's not like the first ability is never costing energy, but once that activates, it becomes free. Okay, as I'm saying, apparently Zaku's 4 also does this. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's just verify how deep this goes. Is it not just selector abilities? We're halfway into it, so might as well. Guess I'll fly. So, casting it normally, cost energy. Yep, there we go. Didn't kill all these guys, that's fine. So let's wait for it to proc. It's procced. Does this cost energy now? Nope, and doesn't use up Mystic Bond. And this is how you get to cast the Vast in Time forever for free when crate busting. There we are. Well, that's quite the bug. Does that happen in a mission? Not that I approve of such ridiculous bugs being exploited. Don't do this at home. You may risk your account. That's my disclaimer done. Let's find out. And of course I'm going to go wait your crate bust with Zaku, yeah. Zom, are you sorry? Are you sorry? Or are you just realizing, oh yeah, there was more to what I
We
was
received intel that
gossiping
something
about?
vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Alright, just to verify, if I flap right now, yep, that used energy. Hey there! My Sentinel's gonna zap you for a bit, is that okay? Hello? Here we go. Thank you. 1. 2.
Another pun? How humiliating.
3. Oh, we're already at Mystic Bond. I must have missed some. Okay. So. Well. That's, I don't know why certain abilities don't trigger it and others do. That is... That is a thing. Yep. Trust the broken Warframe to be utterly broken. The missed ones are probably the Sentinel targeting someone. Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, someone else mentioned that as well, so I guess that counts as an ability because, hey, why not? Maybe D don't know how things work, but I certainly don't. It's like 8 layers are broke to this mod? Yeah. Yeah, so I was at least very wrong when I said we know what this mod does. I was exceedingly wrong when I said at least we can just look at this and know what this mod does. Of all the mods out there, after your companion uses abilities with cooldowns 5 times, you may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy. I was utterly fucking wrong about how simple and unbroken this must be. Yeah. Maro, what you saying? It's a precept, it does take a mod slot, kind of makes sense that it count. I love that we're playing the pronoun game there because I don't know what it you're referring to. But if by it you mean, well, the Sentinel targeting something is a preset, I do not have a preset equipped for targeting something. That is the targeting, and that's the ability usage. So if that's the it you mean, no. And if you don't mean that it, I don't know what your it is. You made assault mode. Yeah, not equipped. It wasn't equipped during that. Yeah. Where do you get them? I'm assuming, again, them are bond mods. You get them from the open world conservation vendors. I love figuring out the questions people are asking. I'm gonna create a question mark emote and convince everyone to use it anytime someone asks a question where they haven't finished asking the question. Maybe we'll slowly but surely educate people that streamers aren't good at mind reading. And there's a lot of conversations happening at once. We might get there. Then I don't have to be so salty. Doesn't help with the games making me salty. I'm usually in a better mood, but this is just ridiculous. So let's see. So far we've got a 60% that we don't know what it's there doing. That appears on the UI the moment you use the mod. Thanks D for just deciding it wasn't important enough to fix that before it got to us. Astral Bond, they had to change the details on it because they realised that Eidolons are a thing. Contagious Bond doesn't spread the damage from the procs for some reason. Covert Bond actually works better with stealthy frames rather than seem like, oh, but why do you need stealth when it's already stealthy? It allows your companion to attack whilst being stealthy. Surprise! That's actually Loki. Duplex Bond. They attack whilst you're invisible regardless of whether your companion would attack. They just attack anyway. I didn't even look into the chance of dropping energy orbs, I don't care. Manifold Bond. Multiply status from companion weapons. Doesn't need to have the weapon able to attack, just equipped, so that's fine. That's about as I expected, really, but sure. Killing enemies with 3 or more unique status effects reduces companion ability cooldowns by 3 seconds. Is just kind of wild to me. That is a thing. There's probably ways we can really break that with, like, Varuna or something. I'm not sure. I just don't want to go look into that right now. Momentous Bond. Killing Xmas grants random elemental damage to companion. Not only is it random, but it also is non-combining. Which is weird, because it's not like just grant, it's your companion does an extra hit. Yeah. So that's a thing. And because it applies to the weapon, it then also works with this one. Go figure. What a combo. Mystic Bond. After your companion uses abilities with cooldowns 5 times, including targeting enemies or other things that might be considered an ability, you may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy. Now, technically, both of the things we've seen are correct here. You may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy, and sure enough, I cast Breach Surge, and it didn't cost energy. Or it means you may cast one of your Warframe abilities for free forever. You may cast, after this trigger, you may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy. And guess what? Yeah. On Wisp, that's her 1. On Ivara, that's her 1. On Azaku, that's at least his 4. Or therefore, sorry. Pronouns. If I'm going to argue about that, I should remember that. On therefore. It doesn't say for the next cast. It just says you may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy. And sure enough, we keep casting it. Maybe test Thermal Sunder? Honestly, I don't want to. Because I'm close to the line of being accused of promoting bug abuse with that one. So I'm not going to test that one on stream. If you want to test it, Paul Finn, on your account be it, is all I'm going to say there. That is borderline abusive. Who knows how deep you may take that. Oh, my God. There are so many things going on behind these mods. With so many introduced, I genuinely thought it would be just read the mod, it does one or two things, cool, let's go with it. And it's... it's actually hurting me. Is re-rolling Deimos bounties considered bug abuse? I have no idea what you mean by that, F Sculler. Reinforced Bond. If the companion exceeds 1,200 max shields or over shields, then your fire rate is increased by 60%. Reloading restores 150 overshields to your companion. See, I've been using this one. And it does indeed increase my fire rate. I haven't looked into how much by to fully verify, but it has been increasing fire rate at the very minimum. I wasn't paying enough attention to my UI to see how the reload was working, so let's give that a try. Why not? Pilgazelle, honestly love the extra complicated interactions you can get going with these mods, it's great. Interactions where they make sense, where one applies a bonus to the companion's weapon, and the other says if it's on your weapon, so your companion's weapon, it does it to the ability, sure. The bit where they then just don't mention important details, that's not the right kind of complicated. I like synergies. I don't like having to try and figure out what the mod actually does because it only gave us half the information. Also, I think on that similar note, D did mention that they are going to be reviewing the descriptions on these abilities, like how Plunder's ability description is so off the mark, it's almost incorrect. Does that look so cool? Thanks. I can't actually remember how I ended up with this luck on it. Cheers. Alright. Not carrier. I wanted worm. Okay, we got reinforced bond on there because, like I say, it works well on worm. Worm gets 2,100 shields with calculated redirection, which means as long as worm is alive, this is always active, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Reinforced had some weird threshold with magazine holes to reload. Really? Really? Okay, let's start with the one because you're saying it apparently doesn't work with that. And let's grab Tenora because it pumps out a lot of bullets quickly. Does Maduro Void Strike affect Necromech's abilities and Necromech guns? I don't see why it would, because it's supposed to affect Warframe and Operator. Okay, you can go ahead and test that. But I don't see why it would.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without...
Death Sculler, there were never just 2 companions worth using, so that was already wrong before you even considered the question. Do I still use the same Lavos build for my Lavos Orbit video? Yep. Actually, I think in the video I used Primed Continuity. However, it's basically a free upgrade to use Archon Continuity, so you can switch to that. But otherwise, yeah, you can see that's my go-to. Still works. Still works. With the notes on the enemy radar, it's still a positive to have that, despite the fact you get like bonkers radar now, it's still a positive. You can go corrosive projection if you want, but it doesn't matter. Do I think D will remove the vigilante set bonus from companions' weapons? Ductile, I am not able to read the future, unfortunately, so I have no idea. No idea on that. Right, where was I on doing what? I've lost sense of everything. Yeah, so, want to see how the reload works on the overshield business. Cool. Let's just fire some bullets and switch weapon. Wait, yeah, one just shot up to max overshields, didn't it? Does it say overshields only go up to 2,700? Do they only get 600 overshields? Oh, okay. Fair enough. But yeah, that just shot it right the way up. Let me switch to a different melee just to reset everything. So if I fire one shot and switch, it gains 150. If I fire a few shots and switch, and it instantly fills up. That's one synth mod, I think, yeah. Let me check to make sure I've not got synth mods hiding anywhere else. Nope. Definitely nothing there. Tenora, I don't think synth mods are even available to you. Nope. Broken War, highly doubt it. Nope. Alright, yeah. Cool. What if I use something with a much slower synth reload? Not that as a passive reload as well. Not that as passive reload as well. You have a magazine of 5. You'll do just fine. Okay. I switch. Wait for the reload, wait for the reload, wait for the reload, wait for the reload, wait for the reload. Reloaded and triggered it. I don't know what you're on about with the one mod. On Okicore, a single synth mod doesn't activate it at all. On Okicore. Haven't done enough with this weapon. Let's see here. Yeah, whatever. And it activated. I literally have no idea what you're doing. Oh, Pillbug. No idea. I've tried with tiny mag, huge mag, middle mag, all of them triggered it. No idea what you're doing. Now you're losing your mind? Welcome to the club! Is it a bug? Is it a feature? Did you do it wrong? Is it a personal bug? Is it a game bug? Is it a client bug? Who knows? Thoughts on Grendel Prime? It's Grendel. Ace Plan, at this point, I'm snapping, sorry. Grendel Prime is Grendel. Go look at my Grendel guide, there you are. That's my thoughts on Grendel Prime, job done. I haven't got Grendel Prime yet, it's just Grendel. Is there any way I can get Worm to continuously take damage? Carefully. Don't know. Does the reload from the Okikore's augment proc it? Don't know. Okicore. I forgot what the name of the freaking augment is. We don't have an augment selection. Oh, it's... Whatever. Each target eliminated refills Okicore magazine. Okay, it's not reloading, it's refilling. So maybe... I don't fucking know. Let's see what happens. Huh. We're low enough level that that's killing. Anyway. The answer is no. The augment does not do it. The augment does not do it. Alright. Alrighty. Is there commands for every Warframe? Not every Warframe, no. But a lot of them. Mostly the ones that are videos, and then a couple others for funsies. Now swap to holster reload and it shouldn't work? Oh, okay. It didn't work. No ammo, and it worked. Pillbug, you're cursed. Go home. Actually, you're probably at home. That's how you're watching this. Pillbug, just subscribe and then go to bed. Specifically subscribe first for putting me through those tests for you. Then go to bed. Cheers. Enforcer, I figured out how to get my Zaku to look similar to yours, but with my own spin. Thank you for the inspiration. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Companion invulnerability off will let worm take damage. It's getting it to take damage from something worthwhile to see if I can get a constant reload on it, but it doesn't really matter that much. It's just a thing that we can be aware of, that not just on worm, but on anything. If we have the combo of synth fiber and reinforced bond on a quick reloading weapon, they basically have infinite shield regen. Billberg, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. You know what? Fair trade. Thank you very much for dropping that over here. Enjoy your answers, enjoy your newfound questions, and enjoy submitting the bug report if you feel like doing so. Thank you very much on that. And welcome to the channel proper. By the way, Pillbug, that also means for the next month, over on the Discord, !Mark Discord if you're not on that, by the way, you can connect to the Supporter Tea Lounge now, because you are indeed a supporter, and you can vote on the Friday streams. So there's an extra benefit for you. More value. What's going on here? Alright. If I scroll up Death Skull and Zom, I better not find out anyone's actually having a go at each other here. I'm scrolling up. Maybe scroll up because I see you guys are having a bit of a back and forth. What even? Death Skull, really? Okay. You were just asking questions. Oh. Oh. Oh, the number of people who say I was just asking questions and is on the right side of things is a very low number. I was just asking questions, bro. I'm just asking questions. Ooh. That doesn't bode well for you. Arguing with Zom and pulling that out, that doesn't bode well for you. You might want to stop whatever line it is you're going down, dude. Because Zom has full authority. I apologize if they angered you. I hope you're referring to your questions. Do yourself a favor and drop it. Zom has full authority to suspend your ability to chat here, or even ability to come back here. So, you know, maybe don't argue with the mods. Don't force me to have to go through to see what the hell's going on. I've got enough on my plate. They may make questions means yes. Thanks. You're actually coming across as a dick. Normally I would just outright ban people, but I realise I'm a bit frazzled with all the shit in this game right now, so... Literally, you are getting the benefit of the doubt on the fact that I'm annoyed by other things. Don't push it. That's all. Anyway. That's a legend. Just sat down for some dinner, wasn't ready for the maid costume. Yep. Yeah. Also with Malice, Mania. It was Mania that started it. Kept deflecting my bloody shots. Right, okay, so we're up to Reinforced Bond. It turns out this can work with the synth set. I didn't even think that was going to work. There we are, it does. So that gives you basically infinite shields on companions. So that's cool. It means it's actually much easier to trigger that on non-worm companions, so long as you use the synth set to reload something with a high magazine. That's kind of crazy. Like, I could go to Carrier here, which currently has 300 shields, so it would need more. Because otherwise, yeah, because if I go with it right now... Where is it? I can't say Bond. If I would go with it as is right now, I'm only going to hit a max of 900 shields, aren't I? Don't have the synth mod on it. Let's put the synth mod on something else. There's a synth mod for secondaries, right? Yep, synth charge. Oh, that works. Don't even have to have it on the carrier. It can be on a support weapon. Zip! But yeah, that only gets us to 900 shields. which isn't enough to activate the bonus. So we would need to have the extra shield mod on here. Oh. They standardized redirection. Redirection is 12, Vitality 12. Redirection used to be 14. They brought it down to 12 to match Vitality. They standardized the values on mods. But Enhanced Vitality is still 12, and Calculated Redirection is still 14. Alright, this whole thing's just broken entirely, hasn't it? There we are. Well, at least that was enough to give me the bonus. Cool! This game is too complicated. Straight up, this game is too complicated. Like, there's too many moving parts. Oh my god. This game is far too complicated for what it's trying to do at times. Oh. Companions have a different overshield limit to Warframes. Does it say that anywhere, or do we just have to note it in a mission? Doesn't say. Excellent. That's cool. This isn't working correctly. Redirection is more expensive than Vitality when it's on Companions but not on Warframes. They changed one but not the other, despite standardizing the values on those, 250 each. Most Companions are seeming to get more value out of bond mods than they are being themselves, I guess. I suppose you can try and combo things. It's really... Woo! Brother say, Lo-Fi, let's wind down as we're getting close to finishing. Oh yeah, actually, shit, I did not notice the time. Alright, let's switch to Lo-Fi. That is that playlist right there. Boop. And yeah, you know what? I'm using that as my excuse to say, you know what? This is going to start... I've already gone past bitter. We're well past bitter here at this point. So, I think this is the point where we can... draw a line under exactly how many giveaways there's going to be today. This is where we can draw a line. So if you haven't entered yet into the over 20 giveaways, then make sure you grab yourself a ticket, exclamation mark ticket, for a chance to win it, or win any of them. I'll be drawing names from the pool until we run out of prizes to give. We are at $5,667 raised. We are 2/3 of the way towards another Grendel Prime access. We are $33 away from another 100 Platinum giveaway. So, as this is the very last stream that I'm going to be doing during QTCC, this is the end of it. If there is anyone else who's been holding out, wondering if they wanted to donate or not towards this goal, this is your last opportunity. Otherwise, you'll have to donate to somewhere else, or if you do it through me, the benefits vanish into the ether. This is the last opportunity. Exclamation mark donate, spelled correctly, you can get the link there. Now, I'm not saying that that is a requirement. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, what you do in life. If you donate or don't donate, that's not my issue. Already we have had an incredible outpouring of support from various community members, and in fact, you know what, I'm going to take this opportunity to go through that with you guys here, to go through the names on this list of who are the legends we have on this channel here today. I just want to go through that with y'all because there are a lot. Oh, it's not host, it's a client bug. Oh, that's amazing, Pillbug. It's another client bug. Amazing. Let's go through this here. First, right at the top of the screen that I have, In fact, let me switch the screen over so you guys can see this as well. You might as well. Flashbang warning. This is a very bright screen. So flashbang in 3, 2, 1. Flashbang. Alright then. That's about to update on here, isn't it? Is it, or is this not refreshing? Okay. It did take a moment. It came through just as I hit refresh. That's funny. Arcane, thank you very much for the $6.94. I do appreciate that there. Thank you very much for joining in on the donation drive, bringing us up to $5,674 raised. Arcane, you're a legend as well. Thank you for joining in onto the cause there. So we've had that from Arcane. We've got from Kellen Pesh, $100. Also gave themselves the personalized postcard of appreciation. For those of you who don't know what that's all about, Arcane saying all I got for now, sorry. What? Arcane, why are you saying sorry? Arcane, how can you be... Look, you see this here, I have 75 notifications. That means 75 donations have been received here. That's literally what that means, because I've only got notifications for that. 75 donations received. I've specifically not clicked any of those notifications to see that number there. So Arcane, you have got absolutely nothing to apologize for. I want you to notice how many viewers there are right now. I want you to think about how many viewers there have been throughout this month. I want you to see that follow account here on the Twitch channel and think about the subscribe account over on the YouTube channel. When you take in all of those people and you are one of 75 donations, which includes multiple from some people, you're fine. You're more than fine. You are one of the legends here. Oh yes, indeed. So this personalized postcard of appreciation, that's going to be one of these right here. And when I say personalized, I mean I'm writing out specifically to each and every single one of those people who have donated $100 or more throughout this campaign on my channel here. That'll be going out to those absolute legends. And speaking of a legend, we have a massive legend. Massive Legend with $25 donated there. Thank you very much, Massive Legend. Bringing us to $5,699. Clearly, they're leaving the gate open for one more person to come through there. But Massive Legend, thank you very much for the 25 there, saying, lost my nan in February to cancer. Amazing support from the community. Let's get it, everyone. Massive Legend, thank you very, very much for your support there. My condolences for the loss of your nan in February. I likewise lost my granddad earlier in the year as well to cancer, so Massive Legend, thank you very much for your contribution there. Wolfram with the $2 donation, pushing us over the line to the 5701.
Lost my nan in February to cancer. Amazing support from the community. Let's get it, EV1.
Okay, I didn't even notice the misspelling there. Massive Legend, the bot just called you out. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. For $25, you can misspell all day long. That's fine. The bot has finally caught up on those two as well, though. Wolfram, thank you for the $2 donation. Again, supporting the cause. I really do appreciate that there. Bringing us to the 5701. That does mean there is another 100 platinum giveaway we're doing on this channel. So I'm just going to add that to my list here. We are definitely well over 20 now. Let's continue down this list, shall we? Of all the other legends here. We've got Meriadec with $20.61. A bit closer to the next former. Oh, yeah. That put us over another former. I completely forgot about that. No, wait. No, it doesn't. That's why I forgot about it. We did too many the other day. We're fine. We did too many of them the other day. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I've already done it and more. I did well more than I should have. So it's fine. Ah, I had a heart attack for a moment there. Anyway, Blocks 18 with the $15. Thank you very much for their blocks. Alexandra with the $6.87. Thank you very much. Is this music from C418? It's not, no. This is the lo-fi playlist from Stream Beats. How much we need to reach the next former? Let me see. It was 2k, 3k, 4k, 5k. 6,400. Because I did that many additional formers than I should have. Actually, tell a lie. 6,000. At 6,000, there is a Grendel Prime Access and an Umbral Former. So Grendel Prime Access giveaway, and Umbral Former, you chat, force an Umbral Former into a frame of your choice on my account. So 6,000 is where the next one is, Meridec. Continue down this list here. Somnal, $25 donated to the cause here. Oh no, I tripped and fell. Drop cash in the donation bin. Maid outfit. Because it was LU that put us one single cent away. Somnal saw that and went, well, that's got to happen, hasn't it? Incidentally, 3 days later. Can we put the Umbra form on a frame that already has 3? Rarely asleep? That is a very good question. A very good question, which I'm going to answer visually. I'm going to answer that visually. I know the screen's going to look a bit weird a moment. I can't bother to completely change the scene. Let me introduce you to Urayli. Let me introduce you to Urayli here. You notice how a few of these have incorrect polarities? Yeah. Yeah, so it turns out that this is possible. You guys are monsters. There is a reason this is called Twitch's fault. This is 6 Umbral former Urayli. Yeah. And someone checked, you can't put Umbrals in the top 2 slots. We are actually 2 away from max Umbral Urayli. Monsters against cancer. Yep, that's what this is. The quest to conquer cancer is also the quest to be monsters. Hurting poor little Urayli. As if it wasn't bad enough that in her own quest she was nearly defeated. In fact, basically defeated and rescued by Slay, you kids. If it wasn't bad enough for that, you then did that to Urayli. That's what her legacy is. Wow. Wow. You people. You people. Alright, back to the flashbang. Get ready. Boop. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes. So, the Maid outfit, third time around, happened because mostly because LU dropped $698.18, hoping that no one else donated now. They were wrong. Well, actually, they were lying. They didn't hope that. They knew what was coming. They knew. Somnol with the $200, say once more onto the breach. Anonymous with the $5. Volts with the $6.87. Anonymous with $5. Grumpy Pants with $1. Quote, unfortunately, this is all I can manage for now. Again, reminder chat, we're at 75 donors. Grumpy Pants being one of them. You're a legend. You're a legend. How can I say that, Elliot? Because I know that. That's how. We got here Hemi Towden with the $10. Melody Warp with the $13.73. Ajax with the $10. Somnol with the $150. Guess who got a raise? Anyway, let's kick this off well. Amazing. Anonymous with the $34.17. Blocks with the... Sorry, Blocks 18, I should say, with the $15. We have got to scroll back up again to grab all of these. I know some of them say thanks, some don't. They are all thanks, I assure you. Moon Elm with the $100, which is also securing them a personalised postcard of appreciation, saying, screw cancer, thank you, Ken, for making this absolutely insane stream a thing. And that was on the 14th. That was the Quest to Conquer Cancer stream with the drops and everything on it. Gareth Jones with the $2. Thank you very much, Gareth. Jazz Banjo grabbed themselves a postcard with the $100 donation. Anonymous with another 25. Esprit, aka Alex, with $83 because they said they were going to match 83 from anyone. Anonymous here did $6.83. We had another Anonymous with $200, which is what Alex matched. We had from Alex here again, Esprit Alex, $16.06, rounding us out again because cancer has hit my family directly too with my grandpa. I still remember my mom's reaction to the news. Breaks my heart. You and me both, mate. Snap. Do you have to donate 100 to get the postcard in once, or is it cumulative? It's cumulative, Ajax. After the campaign closes, I'll be going through all of the donations, and it tells me who, if they're all from the same account. Even if someone puts different names, if they're from the same account, it tells me. So I'll be able to combine that together, and I'll be contacting everyone who has done more than 100. 100 or more, and they will get themselves, if they want one of these. Absolutely. Obviously, if you donate anonymously,
284 until your rally gets another Umbra.
Alright, we'll come back to this. We're on the Esprit 16. We'll come back to that. Who was that right then? I'm just going to refresh. It's going to be the fastest way to get this. So that was Meriadek with the $20.82. Meriadek, thank you very much for contributing that further bit there, putting us to 5722. We are $28 away from another 250 player giveaway. Just an FYI on that one as well for y'all. Meriadek, thank you very, very much for adding that bit of support there. And that's someone who has already donated. So Meriadek, thank you for taking it yet further. I realise this number's not increasing. I think I need to... Yeah, it's not increased during the stream or something. It's fine. So we're at 78 total donations. Right. I'm still going to go through the rest of these because everyone needs to be respected for their support on this. Invasive Poyo, thank you for the $34.21 there. There was Rickle by Pro with the $20, saying, I haven't lost anyone close to me to cancer, but we had a huge case in the courts here in South Africa that may be of interest. A man with terminal cancer wanted euthanasia. The court ruled in his favour. Once the ruling was made official, his family revealed that he passed away in the early hours of that morning. And then it gets political, so I'm just going to leave that there. Umbrella with the $16.57. Lost 2 family members to cancer during early COVID quarantine. Wasn't even allowed to say my goodbyes at the funeral due to restrictions. I don't want anyone else to have to endure that. Let's throw hands at cancer. And honestly, I feel that. I really do. Is there any way to donate that doesn't use PayPal? I don't actually know on that, Lord Raven. I can only say you see the options which are there. If it doesn't let you do it without PayPal, then that's the restriction, sorry. I don't know if you would need your own PayPal to go through that process. Again, it's not something I looked into. So I can only suggest to try to go through the process you can there. I think PayPal might allow you to just use your credit card through it without an account. Maybe. Umbrella saying, quick question, purely hypothetical because I'm out of expendable income for now, but since Betty donated $50 in my name by proxy, would that contribute towards my postcard? It would not, no, Umbrella, no. It would not, because that has been donated specifically by Betty under Betty's account name. And that's the listing I'll be using. We got from BitBro22, $342.11. That was from Zorak2735, $6.84. They lost my grandma to cancer when I was 5 years old. I couldn't get it at the moment, but now I know what an amazing person she was. Fuck cancer. And I agree. Quinn Powell with the $100, grabbing themselves a postcard in the process. I was stuck a continent away from my granddad when he was taken from us. We can never find a cure soon enough. Again. Any of us can feel that. Anonymous with the $20.53 there. We got Magic Mike was the donator for $6.84 from Somnol. Again. $25. So we don't need to read this aloud, so there we are. That's fine. We'll just move on from that. He gave me permission. Dickja, $34.21. We weren't allowed to say goodbye to our grandmother to protect us. May this go some way to protect other grandchildren from bullshit like that. And I agree, Dickja. If we don't have to go through this, anyone have to go through that again, that's worth pushing towards. Name say, well, my message includes some info that shouldn't be shown on stream. Because I thought I was supposed to put it in the message. Naheem, did you just send one through? Because I didn't see your details. If you sent it when to get the postcard to the incentive like that, it doesn't actually show it. It doesn't show your address details. In fact, I'll be quite honest with you. Despite the fact that I noted down that I wanted address details, which is why you were able to submit it, I don't know where Princess Margaret has been hiding it, which is why I've been contacting people. Maybe I haven't looked hard enough, but I've been looking for the details people have been submitting, and it's just not showing up to me. I don't know where they hid it. It might be one of these notifications I've not been clicking, which might be the answer. But yeah. Yeah, that's why I've been reaching out to double check. Maid Harder has arrived? Yep. Absolutely, lady. In full jingly swag. Absolutely. So continuing on through these. We got no one. No one donated $136.84. God, there are pages of this. You guys are that amazing. Pages. I don't know, no one, yeah. From Mazalan, there was $10 with no message. From Eliu, $10. Quick, we can donate secretly now. Yeah, that was when the alerts broke. Anonymous with the $5. Gareth Jones with $5. Let's chuck another giveaway in for funsies. I'm not saying that. Alex Bebe with the $50.06. Rounding off our number, making it smooth. I'm not saying that. No. Mashu with the $13.68. We conquered entire continents. Can't we conquer cancer too? Indeed. And in case anyone's wondering why I'm not saying these, I've already said them on stream. You can rewatch if you want to catch those. It was on the 14th. Adamanic with the $110. I know I told you yesterday that money is tight right now, but this is for a good cause, and this is the right thing to do. This is the way. My dude. Flo with the $18. No. Also, fuck cancer. From Owu Epic, $13.68. Yo. When it's in the name, at that point, I just can't. God damn it. Is there a clip of me saying them? Maybe. From LU, $42.50 with first now. Indeed, that put us into first place at the time. LU also $150. 1 off a Maid outfit, 2, 3 profit. I mean, I'm not profiting, but the quest to conquer cancer sure is from this. My shoulders keep falling off when I do that. I need to stop bearing my shoulders. How dare I? How dare I? From...
Lost my uncle to cancer years ago. Fuck cancer.
I'm going to open that in a separate tab so I can bring it up again very quickly and not lose my place. Let me do this here. Beep. That works. That works. There we go. That allows me to see from Porfin, $15. As I said, lost her uncle to cancer years ago. Fuck cancer. Indeed. Porfin, thank you very, very much for your generous donation there of $15. I really do appreciate that. And I'm sure the Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation will as well. Porfin, my condolences on the loss of your uncle. Thank you. Continuing through these as well, we've got from Jazz B, $33.45. We're from Admiral Rob, sniping a postcard straight up for them, $100. Ray apparently has something to say. Airsoft Sniper, $117. Maid outfit time. Yeah, I was pushing us onto it. Ashley with the $50. Not as much as the previous guy, but I want to contribute to the Maid outfit too, Mayo. Honestly, absolutely perfectly fine. We're not measuring who's got most of what. Because, well, Ray Nuva, who is in fact in chat here right now, $1,000. I was hesitating to donate due to not wanting the Maid outfit stream. However, can I put this towards a Spectre video? Regardless, cheers. Someone got... No, Zom, no. No one got timed out. Ray is an absolute legend. A complete and beyond words legend. Says his link got deleted? I'm still seeing the link there, so I don't know what's happened for you, Ray. Might be your own system. In any case, whilst Ray has a moment trying to figure out what's happened on the chat there, we can at least recognise this is someone who didn't want the incentive that was coming up and still dropped $1,000 towards this, the quest here, which is huge. That is incredible right there. That is really incredible. To look in the face of an incentive you don't want and give anyway. That's charity. We then have Esprit, Alex and all here, $275. Normally joking around as Esprit, but today, let's be real. My name is Alex and I say cancer sucks. I started reading these out 20 minutes ago. There's just that many of them. From LU, $50. Surely not Betty. Because we had a string of where Betty was donating other people's names, but that was actually LU. From Jazzb, $33.45. We have, going back then, oh yeah, it's pushed us along because there was a don't know earlier. From Preda, but it was actually from Betty, $50. From Dave McIsaac, $33.45. From Black Flash, excuse me, $41.13. From Enheim, $100. Also grabbing themselves a postcard in the process. Also from Enheim, $31.45 because they wanted to round off the number at the time. Steeljaw, $68.55, hence the Enheim contribution. And Enheim again, $31.55, working towards getting the Chem Pat emote, which you guys all have access to now. Alright, Raptor, we'll catch you around. And of course, you'll get notified if you are a winner as well. Quintus, cheers. We have from Anonymous at $25, from Fork, $6.85, a penny for the cause, quite a few pennies actually. Here's to making Ken Umbral form his entire arsenal. Yeah, that certainly started happening, didn't it? That certainly started happening. From Solancy, $50, doing this out of sheer spite to get you into cat ears. From Schottkopf, $9.60, let's solve a medical problem. Nice. From Somnol, $50, might as well put my name on one of these. Did more than a bit of that. From Truck, actually it's Betty, $50, egg. From Umbrella, actually Betty, $50, egg. From Flo, aka Flora, $22, saying fuck cancer, we all live together, we can win. From Catacosmos, $5, fuck you cancer. From LU, $100, grab themselves that postcard. And Dire Betty, $250, that's also Betty. Let's get rid of a practical problem. And I think that brings us to the front of it all. I initially set a goal at 1,000. And then these legends dropped straight in and made me realize, okay, that's not going to sit around. So I extended it, I put stretch goals, and I thought, you know, we're going to get to 4th. We might get to 4,000. Let's put it all the way up there. It's a crazy goal, but sure, why not? I was surprised by the 1. Let's go for 4. And here we are sat now at $5,722 raised. Yeah. You guys are amazing. Thank you very, very much for supporting all throughout this month. It's been incredible. It really has been incredible. Did I miss something in talking about this? I did.
Oh my god!
I did. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. In fact, yeah, that's gone up even further. This one's out of date. Let's go for the up-to-date one. There are some more here. From Anonymous, $10, saying, my mum getting cancer was the most stressful year of my life. Thanks for everything you do. Well, Anonymous, thank you as well. 1, no doubt you were there to support your mum, and I'm absolutely certain she appreciated what you did there. And 2, for the $10 there to supporting the quest to conquer cancer, and also to Lord Raven, $6.94. Can't donate anymore, but every bit helps, right? It absolutely does. Thank you very much there. And between the two of you, that pushes over the 750 mark, which adds another 250 platinum giveaway I can do today as well. Just in reading these out, we've been able to add on a couple extras as well, which is even better. FK said, I didn't know Betty donated with my name. Wholeheartedly agree with the message, though. There we are, then. Egg indeed. Egg indeed. All right. Now the fun part, show how much it is compared to the rest of the Warframe community. I mean, not saying it for myself, saying it for how amazing you lot are. Let's be clear on this. This is showing just how incredible you lot are. The whole Warframe community has come out in droves. The whole Warframe community is at over 100,000 raised. I know that my part of that is a fraction, a single-digit percentage. But yes, indeed, for those who want to know, we're at the top of the roster. That is how generous and amazing you lot have been. We are right at the very top of the roster. So thank you very much, everyone. You are incredible. And now we've gone through all of those, that does mean it is definitely time to wrap it up, to then do all the draws for all the winners earned by all these donations. Because there's a lot. There is a lot. So, I'm going to switch over my screen once again, like so. So you can enjoy just you really existing. We'll have a dancing for a bit. Y'all can enjoy that. Let's see, let's give Karuzanata. There we are. Happy dancing Urali for a bit. If anyone has yet to grab themselves a ticket, I noticed some people are still so late on grabbing tickets. You might want to do that. Exclamation mark ticket. I'm going to be doing the draw in the next few seconds. So, you know, let's do that. Rain Quintus, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. It is all about the community support together. We all lift together. And lift you guys absolutely have. Lift you have. Which Nata is it that makes you spin around in circles? I can't remember, to be quite honest, sorry. I can't remember. Coco, you have to do ticket on its own. If you put the message before it, the bot doesn't read it. Just saying. There you are. Now you got it. And you already had a ticket. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Entered. Yeah, it looks like everyone's got a ticket. Everyone who's going to get a ticket has got a ticket. So I'm going to close the entries now. All entries are in. All entries are in, which means I'm going to put the spreadsheet onto my other side here, which I know awkwardly lights me, but it's fine. Let's see. So, just as we did on Wednesday previously and on the Sunday before that, I'm going to be drawing these down the list in the order they were unlocked and unclaimed. So I'm just going to go straight down. Actually, these are mostly ones which were unlocked after the 14th. Yeah. So I'm just going to go straight down this list. How do you have those little Warframe figures next to your arsenal? You love them? Those are called articulars. You get them from the market. You also get them when you purchase certain things for your orbiter. I forget the name of them, but they're called articulars, those things. So, let's give y'all some swag. Absolutely. Let's see if you like these odds. Yeah. Alright then. So the first is for 100 platinum. The 100 platinum first of those winners is indeed going to be Liv Blair. Liv Blair. Congratulations. 100 platinum is yours. Liv, I'll be contacting you after the stream to get hold of your Warframe username and platform. If you don't send it to me before then as a whisper. Warframe username and platform, please, Liv. And that's 100 coming your way. The next person is for another 100 platinum. This is going on over to Anaxot. Anaxot, congratulations! 100 platinum is coming your way as well. Again, direct message me here on Twitch with your Warframe username and platform. If you don't message me before the end of the stream, I'll send you a message to make sure you get the news. You have 24 hours to respond. All of these are 24 hours to respond, of course. All of these. Next then, for 100 platinum, we have got Azcures. Azcures, I think that says. Azkyures. Azcures. Congratulations, you are a winner of 100 platinum as well. I hope you enjoyed that one. Again, yeah, I see you in the chat there. Hey, make sure you send me a message with your details. If you don't do it before the end of the stream, I will contact you shortly after. Look at the donate. We need to look at the donate again. We need to look at the donate again. What? What? Oh, wow. Okay. That bot really needs to learn how to actually respond. Woo! Airsoft Sniper with the $250 donation. Oh, that does a lot of things at once there. That does a lot of things at once there. First of all, Airsoft Sniper, I don't remember if you were on the list for a postcard or not, but that means you are definitely on the list for a postcard right there. Absolutely. Should we send a message through Discord or Twitch Whisper? If you win, Victor, and I haven't called your name yet on this one, but if you win, it will be through Twitch specifically, so I know it's coming from the right person. Specifically. You are ready? Well, Airsoft, now you've just got even more glowing words to have on it, absolutely. But that has also meant that we have reached $6,004 raised, so firstly, we've gone up to, let's see, we were on the 750, so that is the 5,800 and 5,900 for 2 more 100 plats. Let me add those on before I lose track. That's 2 more 100 plat giveaways. And then that adds on a Grendel Prime Access. So that's going to be on there as well. We're going to have 2 of those draws now today. And there's a Former. An Umbral Former. Right, okay. So this is how it goes when it comes to the Umbral Formers, chat. The first 5 highlighted messages that name a Warframe I own will go into a poll. Highlight your message, name a Warframe, it goes into the poll. Chat then votes on those 5, and the one that wins the vote is the one that gets the Umbral Former. I'm seeing Eureli, Hildren, Loki, Lavos, and Kalervo. There we are, it's 5 different ones. Quintus, I'm merging yours with Umbrelli for it to be Hildren Prime. Those are the 5, they're decided. Now, I want to remind you, I already have 6 Umbral Former in Eureli, so she doesn't need any more. So, who Umbral? Be sensible about this. Put it into someone like Kalervo, who could use it, please. Definitely don't put it into someone who already has enough. Okay, the poll is up. The poll is up. There we are. The answer should be Kalervo. Let's see if you lot are sensible enough to put it into Kalervo, who could use it, and not into Eureli, who definitely can't. Oh my god, that is neck and neck. That is bouncing between. Oh, Kalervo is jumping up. I think someone is dumping a lot of spanners into Kalervo. That is a lot of votes going to Kalervo, but now Eureli is pulling it back as well. This is so tight. Who's got the more spanners is the question. Team Eureli or Team Kalervo? Oh, that is... There's a lot of spanners in the fight here. There are a lot of people fighting to help me and a lot of people fighting to hurt me. And I don't know which way this is going to go. Oh my god. Oh no. This is so tight and so intense. I don't even know how many of them are being spent. It's nearly close. It's so neck and neck. It's... Oh, dear. With 112 to 123, there have been more votes cast than there are people watching right now. That's how many people have used spanners. Whew, that was a lot of spanners spent there. It doesn't even tell me how many went. Winey themselves put in 17,000. And the winner is Urali. The loser is Urali. Massive Legend put in 11,000 worth? Yeah. There was a lot in there. This is going to break the build even harder. Now I can't fit the mods on anymore. Ah! I'm going to have to drop that. Oh! A 7! Umbral! Urali! Ah! I'm gonna have to send this over to DE and, yeah. Can I show us the best slots? Sure. Help. Thanks for 6,000, but help. My only concern is that if I inform DE about this, I might come back to my account the next day to find that they changed this one to an Umbral slot for me. That's my only concern. They might just do that for the fun of it. Oh yeah, this is also an Aura Former. Twitch chat has also done that to me in the past. Clue? There's no such thing as overkill in Warframe. Go for it. Yeah, I will inform DE. I will share that with people at DE so they can see what happens here. Umbrexless? You can't. Someone tried. There is only one more slot on that Urali for an Umbral Former, which is insane. What's wrong with Aura Former? It's expensive. Yeah. Okay, Urali, you can get back to dancing now. Let's give these wonderful monsters their giveaways. Yeah. Gift shivs? Yeah. Oh yeah. I could probably bring up a message real quickly, yeah. In case anyone is wondering, oh, is Digital Extremes the kind of company to do jokey stuff? Would they really do that? Would DE be that kind of jokester? Where is it? I don't delete messages, and now you know why. Somewhere down here. As a creator, I do get a bunch of stuff from them. Quite a bunch. I think I'm going to have to go quite a bit further. Hey, it's all cool. Yeah. So, I put a few knives into the ballast portrait in my dormer zone, and I wished I had more knives. And DE were watching, and so sent me all of these. Happy stabbing, they said. I think this was the release of the Zaraman. And so I was there, actively in the dormer zone, putting it up. And, yeah. So if you're ever wondering if DE is the kind of company to do the weirdest, silliest shit because they can, this is what they do. This is what they do. They're a great company, honestly. They're a great company. I mean, all these Prime Access and Platinum giveaways that we're doing here, those are supplied by Digital Extremes. They are supplying those as thank you for those of you who are donating. So, they are an amazing company. Are there 69 knives? No, not 69, no. They're weird, but they also wanted me to do other stuff on stream rather than just, you know, stab the painting the entire time. But still. But still. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Solancy, yeah. That happened too. Right then. Isn't that just a free performer since you know it'll happen eventually? I don't know what you mean by that, Lord. Anyway, skill outfit. Thank you. Thank you. I actually spent time on this this fashion. Chat again forced me to do that too, so you know it's a thing. It's a thing, right? I was in the middle of a whole bunch of giveaways, and then more was added to the giveaways. So let's continue drawing those names, shall we? Let's continue drawing those names. This next one is for 100 platinum. This next one is 100 platinum, and that is going to Predator Queen. Predator Queen, congratulations. 100 platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you after the end of the stream for your details to sort that out for you. After that, though, we've got a 250 platinum. I'm going to have to speed this up because we're already 40 minutes over the intended end of the stream. Whoops. 250 platinum is going to be going to... How do I pronounce that? Ainarion? Ainarion 5000. Let's go with that. Ainarion 5000. That's Aenarion 5000. Congratulations, 250 plat is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you shortly after this stream to get hold of your Warframe username and platform, and we'll get that sent on over to you. Oh yes, indeed. And we have another 250 plats giveaway. Let's draw that one. That is going to... Oops, it scrolled the wrong way. Reynuva. Reynuva, congratulations. 250 plat is going to be coming your way, my dude. I'll be contacting you for the details on that one there. Ray, who has contributed more than almost anyone else to the cause, gets something back from said cause. Not quite the typical trade, you know, $1,000 for 250 platinum. Doesn't quite... It's fine. It's fine. Alright then, this brings us on to another 100 plat, and that is going to Kitty1709_1. I'm not sure where the underscore comes into it all, but all the same, Kitty1709_1, congratulations. You're the winner of 100 platinum. I'll be contacting you after the stream to get hold of those details. This brings us on then to another 100 platinum. That is going to KidSlapper69999. I do wonder about some of these usernames, I'll be quite honest, but all the same, KidSlapper69999, 100 platinum is coming your way. Oh, yes indeed. Yeah, there are some really weird usernames out there. And that's not even the weirdest I've seen, not even close. But anyway, moving on from that, another 250 platinum giveaway. This one's going to Swung Silver 7. Swung Silver 7. That is also one of the names of all time. Swung Silver 7. You can look forward to 250 platinum coming along your way. Again, I'll be contacting you after the stream, unless you send me your Warframe username and platform first as a whisper on Twitch. But all the same, I'll be contacting you on Twitch after the stream. For 100 platinum, this is going on over to Chronosia. Chronosia, congratulations, 100 platinum is going to be yours. We then have after that, for 500 platinum now, 500 platinum, that is going over to Wolfram, with 2 underscores. WULFRUM for mother, __ Wolfram. Congratulations and look forward to 500 platinum. I'll be contacting you for your details to get that sent to your account as well. We then got some more 100 platinum. So 100 platinum is going to go on over to Pony. Or Pony. No, thinking about it, that's supposed to be pronounced Pony, isn't it? Because that's P-O-H-N-N-Y. So it's like Johnny, but with a P. Pony. That's a slightly cursed name to read, not gonna lie, but Pony! Congratulations, 100 plus is gonna be yours. Pony saying, yay! There we are. That'll be coming your way. Again, message me with your Warframe username and platform as a whisper here on Twitch. If you don't know how to do that, look out for the whisper. I'll be sending them after the end of the stream. It will take a little bit of time, but yes. It will take a little bit of time for me to send all of these messages out, so just look out for it. Alright then, 100 platinum is also going to... wrong button. 100 platinum is also going to... Mangrok. Mangrok. Congratulations there, Mangrok. I have no idea if it's Mangrok or Mangrok, but Mangrok, congratulations, 100 platinum is coming your way as well. Yay, thanks they say. You're very welcome on that. Thanks to everyone who's donated to cause to allow these giveaways to happen. I'm just going to quickly refresh the page in case anything happened that I missed. Nope, good, that's fine. I don't have to change anything real quickly. Right then, next is a 100 platinum giveaway. This is going to Heroic Vanguard. That's an easy name to read. Heroic Vanguard, congratulations, 100 platinum is yours. I'll be sending that over to you. Again, I just need to get hold of your details for that. Next one, it's not 100, it's not 250, it's 500 platinum. Oh, yes indeed, 500 platinum is going to Random Potato 704. Congratulations, Random Potato. That bit of platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you to get hold of your Warframe username and platform for those details. We have a few more 100 plats. Believe it or not, they kind of go in the middle of all the other bits and pieces. 100 platinum is going on over to Empyrean PT24. Is that Empyrean Physical Training 24 hours a day? I'm trying to figure out how that username has come to happen, I'll be quite honest. But Empyrean PT, EMPYREANPT24, congratulations, 100 platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you for your details on that. Am I saying private? I don't know what your question is. That's just a word with a question mark on the end. Okay. Alright. Anyway, for another 100 platinum, this is going on over to Ratchet Warlord. Ratchet Warlord, congratulations, 100 platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you again for those details here on Twitch. Now we got another 100 platinum. You might be catching a theme here. It's fine. We're going to draw it anyway. 100 platinum is going on over to Moon Alum. Moon Alum. Congratulations on that. That is 100 platinum coming over to your way there. And then we have a little bit more. Oh, yes, indeed, Moon. Oh, yes, indeed. Your name was called. Because that's how many draws we've got. So many people who think they never win things are winning things today. There's just that many. I think, actually, about 10% of people who've entered, might be more than 10% of people who've entered are going to be winning today. So, you know, that's a lot. For 250 platinum. 250 platinum. This one's going over to Coco. Is that Coco Manut CZ? I think that's Coco Manut CZ. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but let's just roll with that one. Coco Manut CZ, congratulations, you're the winner of 250 platinum. I'll be getting a hold of your Warframe name and platform. Get this sent on over to you. As I'm saying, I just realised this means they have a Maid sighting into their DMs. Yep. Yep, here I am dressed in a Maid outfit, sliding into my viewers' DMs, offering them free stuff. Yep, that's it, yep. Alright, for 100 platinum, let's hand this one over to someone as well. 100 platinum is going to Vortex Assassin _ Vortex Assassin _ 100 platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you for your details on that. Absolutely. And now we have not 100 platinum, not 250 platinum, not 500 platinum, and certainly not a fabled warrior pack. What we have now is a Grendel Prime Access Pack. This is Grendel Prime. This is his Prime weapons, all of them coming with their slots and potatoes. This is all of the platinum in the biggest pack available on the Warframe.com store. This is the glyphs, this is the accessories, this is the boosters. One giant pack. Big Poi Prime, oh yes indeed, that's the one. The full Owu Master, yes I said it, is going on over to Lord of Kenpo. Lord of Kenpo. Congratulations, Lord of Kenpo. I'll be contacting you here on Twitch to get a hold of your Warframe username and platform to get that sent on over to you, Lord. And if anyone's feeling a little bit disappointed, good news. That's not the only one we're giving away today. Crazy as it may sound, that's not the only one we're giving away today. So hang in there. Hang in there. We ain't done yet. But for a little bit of a interlude, let's do another 100 platinum giveaway. Another 100 platinum is going over to Bunnies and Metal the Clone. A surprisingly readable username for so many letters. Bunnies and Metal the Clone. Oh yes, there is more. So Bunnies and Metal the Clone, 100 platinum is going to be coming your way. I'll be contacting you here on Twitch to get hold of your Warframe username and platform to get that sent in your direction. And there is yet more. Another 100 platinum giveaway. This is how much you guys have donated. I just want to make this very clear. This is because of your donations to the quest to conquer cancer. 100 platinum is going to go on over to the person known as Uncivil Word. Uncivil Word, congratulations. 100 platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you for your Warframe username and platform here on Twitch. You have 24 hours to respond. Every single one of you has been a winner. You have 24 hours to respond. It'll be grand. Yes, entries are closed. If you weren't here when we started doing the giveaway, sorry. You had over 3 hours to tune in. There have been giveaways on other streams as well. If you're tuning in for the results to be drawn, that's just like trying to buy a lottery ticket where the numbers are up on the screen. It doesn't work like that. You can still donate to the cause, but it doesn't work like that. Right then. Now we got 250 platinum to do. 250 platinum, that is going on over to Shokarika. Shokarika, congratulations, 250 platinum is going to be yours. I'll be contacting you once again for your Warframe username platform to make sure we got all the right details and get that sent on over to you. Come on, saying, dang it, I've only been awake an hour. The tickets closed less than an hour ago, so you could have got here. Sorry, Torren. There are other streamers who may be doing other giveaways as well. Actually, Torren, another good news for you. My latest video over on YouTube, which is the guide on how to kill Archons 2023, also has a giveaway attached to it. So that's still open until the 7th of November if you really want to join into another one. Anyone can join into that one as well. So FYI for everyone here. Right. Let's do another 100 platinum because it's on my list. Makes sense, really. That 100 platinum is going to Varvorn. Varvorn. That's V-A-R-V-O-R-N. Varvorn, congratulations. That bit of platinum is going to be coming your way. I'll be getting in contact with you to get a hold of the details for that as well. We got another. Maybe that command is outdated. Yeah, that command leads to the Archon Shards and Brody, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, wait. It links to the one-shot video, doesn't it? I need to fix that. My bad. It's the latest video on my channel, so exclamation my YouTube. Easy peasy. Okay. We then have 100 platinum. Yep. 100 platinum is going out to Saturn Blitz 24. That's Saturn _Blitz _24. Congratulations. 100 platinum is coming your way as well. Next. I'm going to skip to the very last one here, because I usually wrap up the stream with 75 plat giveaway. Let's do that now. Let's do that now. So 75 platinum is going to be going to Veston 007. Wow, okay. I'm going to tell you this, chat. Veston 007 won the 75 platinum on Wednesday as well. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? The two smallest prizes we've done in the last 2 Warframe streams, and Veston got them both. So, Veston, there you are. If you're here right now, enjoy your bad good luck. 3 times? Oh yeah, you did pick up one of the 100 Platarinos during the 14th, didn't you? Yes, I've got it here, yeah. On the QTCC stream, you also picked up 100 platinum. So you have actually pretty reasonable luck. All told, that's giving you 250 platinum in total. So you know what that works. That works. Yep, that's a 3-time winner you're looking at right there. 2 of them, the lowest you could possibly win on this channel, but he's still winning. He's still winning. So sometimes that's just how it goes. But it means that Veston can't win this next draw. Veston's drawn. Is a QTCC thing? Donation incentive or just a you thing? It's definitely not a me thing. This is really not a me thing. This is because we reached over $5,500 in the quest to conquer cancer. Alright. So this now, we are definitely on. I'm just going to refresh for the final time to make sure I'm not missing anything important. Definitely. Definitely the final giveaway. Yes, the bells are still ringing. For a Grendel Prime Access Pack. Every name I have called out and drawn so far cannot win this. So if you have not won anything so far in this particular giveaway stream, then your chances are at the highest they could be, as long as you entered. Your chances are now at the highest they could be for this moment. Lord of Convo saying, can I give you a friend's info for the Grendel Prime Access? You already have it? Oh. then no, Lord of Kempo. It's non-transferable. If you already have it and you don't wish to claim it, I will put it into a drawer and do a double draw now. Lord of Kempo, I need to know from you, are you claiming it for yourself, which will give you that, at the very least, another copy of the Grendel Prime weapons and the Platinum, or if you'd like, I can just redraw it to someone else here, but it's non-transferable. That is explicit on my giveaways. Because otherwise, we'll have people having loads of their friends joining for them. People ruin it. You'll take it since you can trade the parts? No, sorry. Lord of Kempo, when say it's a Grendel Prime Access, it's the whole pack. It's not parts. I'm not physically trading them to you. It's literally the pack from Digital Extremes, and it's untradeable. All giveaways are untradeable. You have the parts currently, not the pack. Oh, right. What? Hang on. So, when you said you already have Grendel Prime Access, what you meant is you have the parts for Grendel Prime. Dude, this is a direct upgrade. You're getting the full Grendel Prime and the weapons pre-built with reactors or catalysts in them, with the slots, with the Platinum, with the glyphs, with the boosters. The whole lot. Yeah, the accessories. The whole thing. Alright, I think Lord of Kempo has agreed they actually want the prize now. We're good. We're good. I was really beginning to wonder there, to be quite honest. What track is this? The one that's playing right now is Basement Tan, which is part of the lo-fi from, what do you call it? From Stream Beats. Alright, so. Okay, the most nonchalant response to winning a £90 pack. Yeah. Yeah. Loads of people here like, I won it! Kempo's like, can I give it to a friend? Aww. Anyway. The final winner for a final Grendel Prime access of this quest to conquer cancer. That, I can now finally say, is going to Philor 117. Filor 117. Congratulations, Philor. You are the winner of that Grendel Prime access giveaway. So with that, chat, that is all of the names drawn. Anyone who has won, I will be contacting you. If you haven't already messaged me directly here on Twitch, I can see 5 people have. So if you haven't already messaged me, I will be direct messaging you to get a hold of your Warframe username and platform. You have 24 hours to respond, so I can get this all passed along to DE, and they'll send out the prizes to you. I'll give you all the details in the direct messages as well. Yep, the additional messages are coming in from those who have claimed. There we are, brilliant. Didn't want to read out? It's fine, Ray. It's just off on a separate list. Now, for those of you who wanted to win and haven't won anything, don't worry, don't fret, it's not over yet. If you head on over to my YouTube channel, Sir Kelton, thank you for the bit. If you head on over to my YouTube channel, that is, of course, The Kengineer on YouTube. My latest guide on how to kill Archons 2023 also includes details about a further giveaway, excuse me, for a Grendel Prime access. So even if you've not looked out here on the stream, you can attempt to look out over there. What happens to the Maid outfit after this stream? I'll probably be washed. You know, I've kind of been sweating in it here, so it needs washing again. But, yeah, in terms of the giveaways, that is all we've got here on the stream today. That is all we've got time for in general. Once again, thank you to absolutely every single one of you who has donated to the cause. You are absolute legends. I think it's about time that we raid on over to another part of the Warframe community. Let's see who we can raid to today. Who can we raid to today? That is the question. I'm going to mute the game audio for a moment here. Sorry, mute the desktop audio in case whoever I look at suddenly has music we shouldn't be listening to. Who do we want to raid today? Quintus with the 63 bits saying, to another great QTCC, ran out of bits to do anymore. Ran out of bits? Don't worry about it, my dude. Don't worry about it, dude. 63 bits, all the same. Thank you very much for that, Quintus. I do appreciate that. You're welcome, Descala. Raid one of every kind of emote. Raid message is going to be the Kenpat emote. As many times as you want to, as few times as you want to. Don't over spam whoever's chat we're going into, obviously. But this time, let's go with the Kenpat. Let's go with the Kenpat. Who can we raid today? We've got a few we can raid. I think we should raid the Raging Terror, because the Raging Terror still has a QTCC slot coming up on the 30th. So let's give them some well wishes towards that upcoming stream, shall we, chat? Let's do that. We're going to go to the Raging Tower. I'm going to open up their stream, make sure I get through the adverts there first, because more adverts are playing to UK viewers. Oh, hey, no, it's not happening this time. Cool, right. Now, I shouldn't have to preface this, but I just want to be clear on this. Don't be a dick about any part of rankings and whatnot in terms of the Quest to Conquer Cancer. If I hear about that from Raging Terror, I will ban whoever does it. So just saying. But yeah, let's head on over now to the Raging Terror. His QTC stream is tonight in about an hour. Oh my god, I didn't even realise that was. Oh yeah, time zones. Of course it is. Right, well, let's definitely raid on over then. I'm just going to make sure I've got this right. Yep, he's definitely in a position to be raided. And... oops, I typed it wrong. Nah, I copied the whole thing. Give me a moment. I'm clearly not a professional. You guessing that happened based on disclaimer? No, it's not happening, buddy, but I want to make sure it doesn't happen. Everyone be good. Everyone be on your best behaviour. If you're not sure what to say, just share a Pattern mode when we head on over. King Vab, you're a dickhead. Spoiling a raid, don't do that. That is a dick move. Don't do that. You take the fun away from everyone else by doing that, King Vab. I have the chat open here as well. Don't do that. Right, let's raid on over. I'll catch you all in a much more normal stream next month. Bye-bye.